Welcome everyone to Jimmy John's Field. Brian Fisher and Dan Dobler with you here for a beautiful Sunday afternoon ball game between the Unicorns and the Hoppers.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup, Brian. Both teams are coming off of a loss this weekend.
Yeah, the Unicorns lost last night 5-3 to the Mammoths. They were getting no hit through the first 6 innings of that ball game before McQueen was finally pulled thanks to due to a high pitch count. And the Hoppers were coming off an 11-8 loss to the Beavers. Now, that sounds like a pretty hefty loss, but they were trailing 11-3 at the bottom of the 9th inning in that ballgame and scored 5 runs. So that really kind of took over for part of the story in that game is their lack of, or their perseverance, I should say.
Yes, and this is a battle for the East right now. You got the Hoppers in second, just trailing the Unicorns, and the winner of this game will end up passing each other up.
Yeah, so it's going to be a marquee matchup here, and in this ball game, these two teams, like you said, are neck and neck in the division and neck in the league as well because these two teams are leading the league right now. And Unicorns and Hoppers are just every time they seem to go out against each other, it seems to be a high-scoring affair. We got a pretty good pitching matchup today with Tanner Keast and Cody Brown on the mound.
Yeah, Cody Brown for the Unicorns so far this season has 11 innings pitched, and he's given up 12 hits, given up 7 runs, 6 of them which were earned. Giving up 5 walks, has 4 strikeouts, and an ERA of .490. Now on the other end, you have for the Hoppers Tanner Keast. He has 8.5 innings pitched. He has given up 11 hits, given up 6 runs which were earned, 7 walks he has given up, has 13 strikeouts, and an ERA of .623.
Yeah, Tanner Keast is still coming back from when he had that blood blister on his fingers. This is his 5th game this season and his 3rd start. He's got a lot of velocity on that fastball, but I think the blister messed a little bit with his control. He got hit up a little bit in his last appearance, but he's got a lot of good stuff on the mound. So as he gets back in the groove of things, look to him to really improve here. Cody Brown, on the other hand, this is his 3rd start as well in his 5 games he's played this season. So I don't recall the last time he had a start, but he's been out of the bullpen most of the season so far.
Yes,
both of them have ERAs that are kind of up there. So it's going to be an important pitching performance for both of them as they try to bring that ERA down and get better as the season goes on.
It's just a beautiful afternoon here at Jimmy John's Field.
Yeah, it is. We got clear blue skies, partly cloudy, 82 degrees, and it's been a gorgeous weekend throughout the whole weekend.
And that's what we love to see.
Yeah, we haven't had much of an issue with weather at all. Thursday the wind was really whipping, but that was really it. Other than that, it's just been a beautiful weekend.
It's Harry Potter's birthday today.
It is, and it's a Harry Potter-themed day here at Jimmy John's Field as well.
And we also have Jake the Diamond Dog one last time here at Jimmy John's Field this afternoon.
Yeah, he was here last night delivering
waters to the umps.
And baseballs as well. So for the Hoppers, back on that 11-8 loss, their RBIs came at the hands of Casey Chenoweth. Brennan Oliver. Chenoweth pinch hit for Oliver in the 9th inning. RBIs from Oliver, Mikowski, Castro, and Macon. Macon had that 3-run home run in the bottom of the 9th, and Castro had a 2 RBI double in the bottom of the 9th to get 5 runs back. It was crucial for them, and unfortunately they weren't able to complete the comeback, but what an effort from them. It's great to see that kind of perseverance.
Yeah, exactly. When you're going into the 9th inning, you're trailing all those runs. They didn't give up. It got interesting because just one more swing of the bat, get more guys on bases. We could have had a tie ball game. Could have went to extras. Yeah,
it was also great to see Travis McQueen for the Mammoths last night in his second game to start, consecutive starts for him, or in appearances, and he went 6 innings last night, not giving up a single hit. He was absolutely dominant on the mound, striking out 7 and only giving up 1 walk.
The only struggle for the Unicorns was Donnie Murray. He gave up 5 walks, and he only went 3 innings, so that was the downfall for them.
Yeah, it was an odd performance.
Yes, it was.
Donnie Murray's usually money in the starting rotation for the Unicorns, but, everyone has a bad game every year.
You got to just move on from it.
And Alex DeYonker actually got the loss last night, too.
Yep.
So, but heading into today's game, Dan, who do you have picked for your player of the game?
I'm going to go with Brett Belkin this afternoon.
It's a solid choice. Brett Belkin, who's actually batting second today instead of leading it off, has 106 at-bats in 30 games, 33 hits, and 8 RBIs with a batting average of 311. So he's been solid and consistent all year long for the Utica Unicorns. At one point, he was the batting average leader in the league with 420, but has since come down to 311.
I feel that the stash is going to work its magic today.
I have chosen Esteban Gomez, who's the first baseman for the Hoppers. He's been solid all year long. 118 at-bats, 32 games, 3 home runs, 23 RBIs, and a 263 batting average. So
I like it.
he's come through and his team needs him, so let's hope he does that here today. Anyway, it's time for starting lineups for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers and the Utica Unicorns, so we'll send it down to the field for that.
Shortstop, number 7, Ricky Castro. Batting third from Virginia Beach, Virginia, the second baseman, number 2, Cam Stewart. Batting fourth from Elmhurst, Illinois, the right fielder, number 12, John Mencken. Batting fifth from Draper, Utah, the designated hitter, number 8, Mark Kruger. Batting sixth from Brooklyn, New York, the first baseman, number 21, Esteban Gomez. Batting seventh from Billings, Montana, the third baseman, number 1, Trevor Achenbach. Batting eighth from Nutley, New Jersey, the left fielder, number 24, John Kraft. Batting ninth from Tallahassee, Florida, the catcher, number 4, Kyle Figueroa. The starting pitcher today for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers from Utica, California, number 23, Tanner Keys. Okay, fans, are there any Unicorn fans in the house today? Well, here they are, your Utica Unicorns, managed by Jim Essien. Leading off and batting first from Bay Shore, New York, the right fielder, number 4, Chris Cruz. Batting second from Carlsbad, California, the shortstop, number 15, Brett the Stash Falcon. Batting third from Troy, New York, the third baseman, number 9, Dylan Sprague. Batting fourth from Terre Haute, Indiana, the left fielder, number 8, Tony Roselli. Batting fifth from Brownstown, Michigan, the first baseman, number 24, Nico Lolio. Batting sixth from Denville, New Jersey, the designated hitter, number 20, Mike Rampone. Batting seventh from Maryville, Tennessee, the catcher, number 5, Gregory Jones. Batting eighth from Baltimore, Maryland, the second baseman, number 10, Connor Reynolds. Batting ninth from Bend, Oregon, the center fielder, number 7, Justin Erlinson. The starting pitcher today for the Utica Unicorns from Full Shear, Texas, number 18, Cody Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats. Veterans and active military may keep your caps on while rendering the hand salute as we honor America and our military with the singing of our national anthem, performed today by Sika Woodworth.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we walked? were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome back, everyone, to Jimmy John's Field. Brian Fisher and Dan Dobler with you here, and we're still a few moments away from first pitch in this matchup between the Utica Unicorns and the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. So a 1:35 p.m. start. Dan, why don't you go through the starting lineup one more time for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers as we get ready for this first pitch?
I would love to, Brian. Leading off, the center fielder, Ian Mikowski. Batting second, the shortstop, Ricky Castro. Batting third, the second baseman, Cam Stewart. Batting fourth, the right fielder, John Macon. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Mark Kruger. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Esteban Gomez. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Trevor Achenbach. Batting eighth, the left fielder, John Kraft. And batting ninth, the catcher, Kyle Figueroa. Defensively for the Utica Unicorns this afternoon, out in left you have Tony Roselli. In center, you have Justin Erlinson. In right, you have Chris Cruz. At third, you have Dylan Sprague. At short, you have Brett Belkin. At second, you have Connor Reynolds. At first, you have Nico Lolio. Doing the catching behind the plate is Greg Jones. And on the mound this afternoon for the Utica Unicorns is Cody Brown.
Cody Brown getting his third start this season. Like you said, Dan, earlier, has an ERA of 4.90. And that's an 11 innings pitch, so a pretty small sample size. A good outing here today could significantly lower that.
And of course, they have the Harry Potter theme song playing in the background here at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's Harry Potter's birthday, so we're having a Harry Potter themed game here today. So it's kind of nice. It's been a while since I've watched any of the Harry Potter films,
Yeah.
So even someone who's not as big of a Harry Potter fan like me can catch on when that song starts playing. That just tells you how much of an impact on our generation Harry Potter had.
And you know the Unicorns are going with their charcoal jerseys this afternoon, while the Hoppers are going with the green.
Those charcoal uniforms look so sharp on the Utica.
Yes, they do. I love them. But at the end of the season, I'm going to have to snag me one of those, if possible.
Good luck with that. So anyway, the play ball clip plays, and now Ian Mikowski will step into the batter's box as we get ready for the first pitch in this ball game.
Back in the game on Friday night, Ian Mikowski had an RBI, and that came late in the ball game, and that was in the ninth.
Yeah, that was part of the Hoppers' 5-run, 6-run bottom of the ninth, and that was an RBI single, like you said, for Mikowski.
Mikowski's hitting .296, has 8 hits and 5 RBIs.
First pitch came at 1:33 p.m., and it's going to be 2-1 now on Mikowski. Two-one pitch comes in. He's going to ground that one towards the shortstop Balkin. Balkin has it. Will make the toss down to Lolio. Lolio stretched out to make the catch, and the throw will be in time, so that's going to be the first out in today's ball game. So now Ricky Castro will step in. So one out here. No men on here in the top of the first inning.
Ricky Castro, once again, we were talking before the game, had those 2 RBIs for the Diamond Hoppers in the game on Friday night. besides Cam Stewart was the other one as well.
It's going to be 1-0 now on Castro.
Castro's hitting .307, has 39 hits and 12 RBIs.
He's going to ground ball that one over to Lolio. He'll field it and just tag first base. That's going to be 2 quick outs here in the top of the first inning. So now the league leader in our average is going to step in, Cam Stewart. He's got a batting average of .351 right now.
I mean, he's just been amazing, Brian. Been tearing it up here in the second half of the season.
Yes, he has. So the first pitch comes to him, and that's going to be a ball just outside, 1-0 now. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Missed outside. One-0 pitch will miss down low and away again, 2-0. Two-0 pitch can be grounded foul on the third base line. 2-1 now. 92-mile-an-hour fastball over the heart of the plate from Cody Brown.
Fans are still making their way to their seats.
It's going to be a ball inside. 3-1 now. That'll be a ball inside, so he's going to walk Cam Stewart, and that'll be the first base runner of the ballgame for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. So now John Mencken will stand in. He's got a runner at first base and 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Mencken is second in the league in batting average.
Yeah, he's hitting .345.
So a great 3-4 tandem here for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. And that'll be a ball high 1-0. I believe, Dan, let me double check on this, but I think that Mencken may now be the lead leaguer in home runs now that Jellikowski has left, as that's going to be a fly ball to center field, dropping for a base hit.
I think you might be right, Brian.
Because Wilson and Jellikowski both have left now. Jellikowski having signed, and Wilson decides to return to school.
Yeah, Jellikowski was last night. Ball game got an ovation from the fans of his signing, and then also what a special moment, he proposed to his longtime girlfriend as well.
Yeah, it was a nice scene. But yeah, actually it'd be Cam Stewart and Mencken who are both tied for active leaders in home runs, as Jellikowski still has it at 9, but he's no longer with the league. The first pitcher Kruger comes in, and that's going to be a strike, 0-1. So now they have also not only do they have the 2 top hitters for average, they have both 2 of the top hitters for home runs. So that makes the Hoppers all the more dangerous.
And that's why right now one of the best teams in the league.
Big grip there by Mark Kruger as he swings and misses at that one, 0-2. Eastside Diamond Hoppers have runners at first and second now with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning as they look to strike first here. Both the Hoppers and Unicorns coming off of a loss earlier in the weekend. Brown readies himself on the mound, is still looking for the pitch he wants. He sets. Takes a look back to second base. Make sure Cam Stewart's not trying anything, and the 0-2 pitch can be swung on and miss. It's going to be a drop third strike, so Jones going to have to tag Kruger, but he will, and that's going to end the inning. So the Hoppers leave runners at first and second, and we go to the bottom of the first inning where due up for the Unicorns will be Chris Cruz, Brett Balkin, and Dylan Sprague. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. Brian Fisher and Dan Dolber with you here as we're coming to the bottom half of the first inning. Dan, why don't you go through the starting lineup for the Utica Unicorns as we get ready for the first pitch from Keast?
I would love to. Leading off, you have the right fielder, Chris Cruz. Batting second, you have the shortstop, Brett Belkin. Batting third, you have the third baseman, Dylan Sprague. Batting fourth, you have the left fielder, Tony Roselli. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Nico Lolio. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Mike Rampone. Batting seventh, the catcher, Greg Jones. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Connor Reynolds. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Justin Erlinson. Defensively for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers this afternoon, out in left you have John Kraft. In center you have Ian Mikowski. In right you have John Menken. At third you have Trevor Achenbach. At short you have Ricky Castro. At second you have Cam Stewart. At first you have Esteban Gomez. Doing the catching behind the plate is Kyle Figueroa. And on the mound this afternoon for the Diamond Hoppers, once again, is Tanner Keast.
And Tanner Keast is getting ready to face off against Chris Cruz for his first batter of the ball game, and the shift is on here at Cruz.
They know exactly where to play him.
You got the second baseman Cam Stewart playing shallow right field as he's going to drive that one high in the air to left field. Ranging to his right is Kraft. Shy of the warning track will make the catch. And Chris Cruz hitting it against the shift deep into left field where it'll be caught by John Kraft.
Definitely had a loud sound coming off of his bat there.
Yeah, he got a little bit too much underneath it, which allowed it to die off on the warning track. Got a little more on that, that thing was going to be gone. But that'll be one out here in the bottom of the first inning, and Brett Balkin will come up to bat here.
Yeah, I picked him as my player of the game this afternoon, Brian. Sitting 311, has 33 hits and 8 RBIs.
So the first pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball outside, 1-0, 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Keast.
I'm hoping the stash does some magic for him this afternoon.
As Keast sets on the mound, here comes the 1-0. That's going to be a ball high, 2-0 now. Two-0 pitch comes in. Showing bunt on that one. We'll pull it back. 3-0 now. Another fastball from Keast.
And you have to think here, Brett Balkin will just wait. Take a couple pitches to see if he can hit it.
I'll bet he takes on a 3-0 pitch. The delivery is in.
There
And it's
it
going to be
is.
a ball high, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk for Brett Balkin.
So both pitchers right now have one walk in this ball game, and it came in here in the first.
So now Dylan Sprague will step in.
He's hitting 211, has 4 hits and 4 RBIs.
He had 3 RBIs last night, Dan.
Yeah, he was
He had a
really good last night.
2 RBI single and a sac fly RBI in the 7th and the 9th innings.
Let's hope he can continue that trend this afternoon.
Unicorns scored 3 runs in that ball game, and all thanks to Dylan Sprague at the plate. 1-0 now. Throw it on at first base, but Balkin will just jog back in there lightly. Another throw down, and Balkin will slide this time, but still get back in safely. Mikowski in left field, playing straight up, maybe shading a little bit to the left. But I don't believe that's even intentional. As the 1-0 pitch comes in, he's going to drive that one towards the gap in right center field. On the run is Mikowski and Menken. Mikowski will range over to make the catch from center field, and the throw in will be stopped by the second baseman Stewart, and that's going to be 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning.
He also had a loud sound coming off of his bat as
Yeah,
well.
Sprague got a lot on that one, but unfortunately, just like Cruz, was a little bit too underneath it, so it stayed in the air long enough for Mikowski to get over to the gap and make the catch. So now Tony Roselli will stand in with 2 out and 1 on here in the bottom of the first inning.
He was 0 for 4 last night.
First pitch to him is going to be in the dirt, 1-0. Yeah, so far in the season, he's batting 156 with 1 home run and 2 RBIs. One 0 pitch comes in. It's going to be high. It's going to get away from Figueroa. Running to second base is Balkin, and he'll get back in there. So Balkin advances on a wild pitch.
We have seen quite a few wild pitches this weekend.
Yeah, last night we saw 3 or 4 that allowed runners to advance. Wild pitches are part of baseball, though. You want to cut, obviously don't want them.
No.
But they do happen. He's just going to step off the mound and reset. See, 2-0 pitch comes in. It's going to be a ball low, 2-0 now to Roselli. I'm sorry, 3-0 now. So 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Runner at second base for the Unicorns. 3-0 count to Roselli. He's going to be outside. It's going to be another 4-pitch walk for Tanner Keeston this inning. So that'll put runners at first and second for Nico Lolio.
And walk can really kill your pitch count.
Lolio has a lot of power in his bat at the plate. He showed off that power just one time yesterday where he hit a ball into the warning track in left field. Other than that, he hit into a fielder's choice and walked twice, so he was 0 for 2 in that ball game.
But he has come in clutch in pitch hit situations.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot more starts lately.
He's a clutch hitter all around.
He's going to check a swing on that one. It's going to be a ball inside 1-0. Keys started him off with an off-speed pitch. Runners at first and second here in the bottom of the first inning. One 0 pitch comes in. It's going to be fouled in the netting behind home plate. 1-1. The 1-1 comes in, and that'll be a ball inside. 2-1 now to Keast. I'm sorry, to Lolio. Keast on the mound has walked 2 batters this inning, and that's how we got runners at first and second. Keast looks back to second. Here comes the pitch. The 2-1's going to be driven on one hop to first base. Gomez fields it. We'll tag first, and that'll end the inning. So the Unicorns get runners on first and second, but we'll leave them stranded there. So we go to the top of the second inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Will be Esteban Gomez, Trevor Achenbach, and John Kraft. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned.
Got a mascot here for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please direct your attention to the video board. Someone has a very important question to ask.
Oh my goodness!
Welcome back, everyone, to the top of the second inning. Brian Fisher and Dan Dober with you here at Jimmy John's Field. It's still a scoreless tie as Esteban Gomez will come to the plate to lead things off here.
Leading off for the Eastside Nighthawkers, the first baseman number 21, Esteban Gomez.
Cody Brown in the first inning got the first two guys out fairly easily before walking the next two batters and finally striking out Kruger. Both starting pitchers today have walked two batters in the beginning of this ball game, and that's something they're both going to want to cut down on if they have any intention of going deep in this game.
Esteban Gomez, we did not see him in the game on Friday.
Gomez is my pick for player of the game with an average of 263, 3 home runs, and 23 RBIs. Be a ball outside, 1-0. Brown sets on the mound. Here's the delivery of the pitch. That 1-0 pitch is going to be high and away. 2-0 now to Esteban Gomez. Two-0 pitch will be outside. 3-0 now on Gomez. Now, Dan, we saw how much walks can really hurt a pitcher in the past few days. DeShazer with the Hoppers threw 7 walks and only went, I believe, 2 innings in that game. The 3-0 pitch is going to be inside. It's going to be a 4-pitch walk to Gomez.
And we seen Donnie Murray last night.
7 walks, right?
7 walks, and he only went 3.
So if these starting pitchers want to go deep in the ballgame, they have to cut down on the walks because that'll lower their pitch count, or at least keep it low. So now Trevor Achenbach will stand in. Still looking for his first hit here in the league.
He went 0 for 4 despite being hit by a pitch Friday ball game.
It's 0-1 now on Achenbach after that pitch from Brown hit the outer third of the plate.
Gomez getting a comfortable lead there.
The 0-1 pitch comes in, and it's going to be a ball outside. 1-1 now.
Both pitchers right now are even with walks at 2 apiece.
The pitch from Achenbach is in, and swinging a miss there from Achenbach, and it'll be 1-2.
It looked like he chased that one out of the zone.
Yeah, it was a good slider from the hand of Cody Brown. Started out over the heart of the plate and then broke outside. Esteban Gomez down there at first base with a decent lead. That one's going to be driven pretty deep out there to left field. Backing up is Roselli. Just shy of the warning track will make the catch. And that'll be the first out here in the top of the second inning. Achenbach did a good job squaring that one up, but just didn't have enough power behind it to drive it the distance. So I put 1 on and 1 out now for John Kraft.
John Kraft, so far this season, hitting .260, has 13 hits, a home run, and 5 RBIs.
First pitch to Kraft will be outside, 1-0.
Used to seeing Kraft in the middle of the lineup. Now he's at the bottom.
Well, he's hitting a comfortable 260. There's a lot of players in this Hoppers lineup that can be slotted pretty much anywhere, as that's going to be a ball outside, 2-0. With Cam Stewart and John Macon hitting as well as they are, you can't really move them out of that 3 and 4 spot.
No.
Castro's hitting for average, and Makowski's heating up here. So you got a lot of players. I mean, Esteban Gomez is batting 6th, despite the fact that he's batting .263 on the season with 23 RBIs. So you just got so many good bats in the Hoppers lineup that even if you're batting at the bottom of the lineup, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily hitting poorly.
Yeah, Cam Stewart started the season at the bottom, and then look where he's at now.
Just looking at their lists, they have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 batters who are batting above 250.
Yeah, this Hoppers lineup is very dangerous.
The 2-1 pitch comes in. It's going to be driven to right center field. On the run is Cruz to the track, And, ooh, a bad collision out there between the center and the right fielder as Erlinson on the dive tripped up Cruz, and he did a flip out there in center field, and he's still down. And that'll be a inside the park home run for Kraft.
I just hope he's okay out there.
So while Kraft hits an inside the park home run, our main concern right now is Cruz out there.
Yeah.
And the warning track in right field as he
Him
took
and
a nasty tumble.
Him and Erlinson both collide with each other. You just seen Chris Cruz just go flying. Both chasing that baseball.
So the trainer and Essien go out there to the warning track to see how Cruz is. So as a ball hit to the right center field from John Kraft that got down on the warning track. Erlinson, who was trying to make a diving play, Cruz was running across too, and when Erlinson dove, he tripped up Cruz, and Cruz did a flip in the air before landing. It was a nasty spill. Cruz is still on his hands and knees out there. He's getting up now, and hopefully he's getting some support as he walks towards the dugout.
Yeah, it was just a nasty collision there. Let's hope he's okay. And you just don't like to see things like that.
So, unfortunately, the collision takes a little bit of the excitement away from the inside the park home run from John Kraft. Hopefully Chris Cruz is all right, though, and this injury won't keep him out of the game for too long. So when Chris Cruz makes it to the dugout and they figure out a defensive replacement, it will be Kyle Figueroa up to bat. It's now a 2-0 lead for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, thanks to the inside the park home run from John Kraft that resulted in that collision.
Looks like it's going to be Brandon Schaefer taking over for Chris Cruz and right.
So Brandon Schaefer's your new right fielder as they pull Chris Cruz out of the game. It's such a shame, defensively speaking, for the Unicorns. I mean, it sucks whenever somebody gets injured, and I hope he's all right. But Cruz has one of the deadliest arms in the outfield in the whole league. One of the most accurate throwers I've seen out there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
He's gotten a lot of guys out already this season.
So I hope he's all right as the first pitch to Figueroa is in. He fouls it out of play. Be 0-1 now.
I still remember the one I forgot who it was coming home, and it was a perfect throw from the outfield. Right on the money.
Brown sets on the mound, but Figueroa will reset at the plate. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Figueroa. It's going to be a ball high, 1-1 now.
Figueroa is hitting .233 this season, has 20 hits and 9 RBIs.
One pitch is going to be skied, fouled on the right side. Out of play, 1-2 now.
He did not play in Friday night's ball game. Brandon Oliver got the start instead of him.
He's got no home runs yet with those 9 RBIs. Oliver in that game as catcher went 1 for 2. He had 2 RBIs in that game, or just 1. I apologize. It was an infield base hit and a sac fly RBI. Then he got pinch hit for by Chenoweth in the 9th inning. As the 2-2 pitch from Brown comes in, that'll be a ball way outside. Jones was setting up outside, though, as they looked like they were trying to get Figueroa to chase. It'll be a full count now. 3-2 pitch to Figueroa is in. He's going to sky that one towards the gap in left center field. On the run is Erlinson. He'll make the catch, range into his right, and that will be the second out here in the top of the 2nd inning. So now Ian Mikowski will step in.
He's 0 for 1 so far. First time up. Ground out to the shortstop, Brett Belkin.
So the first pitch to Mikowski is in. That'll be right over the heart of the plate. Fastball, 91 miles an hour, 0-1. Delivery from Brown is going to be bounced in there, 1-1. Try to go to a change up there. The 0-1 pitch comes in, and showing bunt there's Mikowski, but he'll pull it back. Count will fall to 2-1 now. The 2-1. That'll be on the edge of the strike zone on the outside. 2-2. Count will fall even.
Just barely catching that outside edge. First strike.
Eastside Diamond Hoppers now lead at 2-0 thanks to an inside the park home run from John Kraft. As a result of the collision in the outfield, Chris Cruz was pulled and replaced by Brandon Schaefer. Meanwhile, Mikowski swings and misses at a 2-2 pitch and goes down on strikes.
That's Cody Brown's 2nd strikeout in this ball game.
So we'll go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. The Unicorns now trail 2-0, and they'll have Mike Rampone, Gregory Jones, and Connor Reynolds up the bat. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom half of the 2nd inning. We're due up for the Utica Unicorns is Mike Rampone, the DH in today's ballgame.
Last night he was at 2nd.
Yeah, he went 2 for 4 in that ballgame with 2 base hits and reached on an error as well. He's going to swing and miss at a fastball high in the strike zone, 0-1.
Big rip from him there.
Yeah, Keith just blew that one by him, relying on his velocity that time. It's now a 2-0 lead for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers after the inside the park home run from John Kraft. As the 0-1 pitch is going to be high, 1-1.
Rampone's hitting .303, has 20 hits, a home run, and 8 RBIs this season.
It's the 1-800 Hanson's player of the game as well. So the 1-1 pitch will come in, and that'll be A strike on the inner third of the plate, 1-2. 94 miles an hour from Tanner Keast. Keast sets on the mound. Here comes the delivery of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big rip there by Rampone, and Keast just blows that 93-mile-an-hour fastball right by him. And Rampone is going to strike out to start the bottom of the second. So now the catcher, Greg Jones, will stand in.
That is Keith's first strikeout in this ball game. Greg Jones hitting .245, has 12 hits, a home run, and 5 RBIs this season.
He struck out 3 times last night and went for 0 for 4 in the end as he fouls off that first pitch, 0-1. Keith's really reaching back there and hits the gun at 96 miles an hour.
He's showing us the heat already, Brian.
Yeah, he's one of the hardest throwing arms in the league. I think only Corey Kimber can throw faster than him. Kimber getting up to 98 sometimes. He goes with the changeup there, 1-1. Because that one was down low. One pitch comes in, and that'll be a ball inside, 2-1. Will be outside, 3-1. Another fastball from Keast. He's trying to hit different locations with that fastball.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to mix it up a little bit.
3-1 pitch is going to miss high and away. It's going to be another walk for Tanner Keast in today's ball game.
That's his third.
Yeah, both starting pitchers have walked quite a few batters in today's ball game. Both of them having walked. Well, Brown only walked 2 and Keast has walked 3 now. But that 2-run home run from Brown in the second is what's done the damage for him. So now Connor Reynolds will step in with 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning.
Sitting .310, has 13 hits and 6 RBIs.
First pitch will be a ball outside, 1-0. Keith's relying heavily on the velocity of that fastball, but hasn't been hitting his locations very well. The result of that is those 3 walks he's had so far in this ball game. The 1-0 pitch comes in, and he's going to go with looked like a curveball there. 2-0, landed outside.
Almost in the dirt as well.
The 2-0 pitch will come in, goes back to the fastball that time. They'll be inside, 3-0. Jones down there at first base. He reached on a walk just 1 batter ago. Unicorns currently trail at 2-0. Reynolds at home plate signals the tying run. It's going to be a pitch high. It's going to be a 4-pitch walk for Tanner Keast.
And you do not want to keep walking batters. They get your pitch count really high.
Yeah, Keast has 7 walks and 8 2/3 coming into today's ball game, and now he's walked 4 in 2 innings here. Technically only 1 1/3 right now. So now Justin Erlinson will come up to the plate, and there's going to be a meeting at the mound between Figueroa and Keast as they try to figure this out. The infield playing double play depth. If they get that double play, they'd get out of the bottom of the second inning. Unicorns now have a runner in scoring position, and Justin Erlinson, who was still looking for his first hit with the Unicorns, could come up big here. It's 0-1 now on Erlinson as Keith sets on the mound. Swing and a miss there. Big rip at a 94-mile-an-hour fastball as Keith just blows it by him. So 0-2 now in Earlison. There's one out, and 2 men on here in the bottom of the second inning as the Unicorns trail at 2-0, but look to get a couple of runs back here.
Yeah, perfect chance here.
That'll be a ball low and away, 1-2 now.
Any hit in the sweet spot in the outfield will bring home Greg Jones, who's over there at second.
I'd like to say that most catchers don't have a whole lot of speed, but this league has proven me wrong. Taylor Jilikowski, who just got signed by the Twins organization, could really run down the base paths, and he was a catcher as Justin Erlinson swings at that pitch and misses, and he'll go down on strikes.
Second strikeout in this inning for Keast.
So there'll be 2 on and 2 out now as not Chris Cruz.
It'll be Brandon Schaefer.
Mitchell Price, actually, who will come up to bat here. Mitchell Price, who got his debut last night with the Unicorns as well as Erlinson. Ended up going 0 for 3 in that ball game, only reaching on an error.
And then there in the ballgame, Tyler McVicker pinched hit for him.
So 0-1 on him now. That's going to be in there for a strike as well, 0-2. Tanner Keith sets on the mound, takes a peek back at second base, and delivers the pitch. 0-2 will be fouled off, so it will remain at 0-2.
Brett Belkin's on deck right now.
Oh, again the 0-2. That time fouled off on the right side, out of play. Runners at first and second, both having reached on walks earlier this inning. Unicorns trail at 2-0 right now. The 0-2 pitch will come in, and that'll be a pitch outside, 1-2.
And that's due to an inside the park home run from John Kraft.
Keith's going back to that curveball there.
After Chris Cruz and Erlinson collided with each other in the outfield. Ooh, big swing there.
Yeah, swing and a miss there by Mitchell Price, and he goes down. That was a 98-mile-an-hour fastball from Tanner Keith, and that's the fastest we've seen him throw in today's game. And he's going to strike out the side. So he strikes out 3 and walks 2 in the inning. It's still going to be a 2-0 lead for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers as we go to the top of the third inning. Due up for the Hoppers in the top of the third is going to be Ricky Castro, Cam Stewart, and John Mencken. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the top of the third inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers is Ricky Castro. Some defensive changes in the outfield after Chris Cruz was pulled from the game. This is going to be a ball outside 1-0 on Ricky Castro. In left field is Mitchell Price. In center field is Tony Roselli. In right field is Erlinson. So 1-1 pitch now, or 1-1 count now on Castro. Castro grounded out to the first baseman Lolio his first time up. It's going to be a ball low and away, 2-1. Hoppers have a 2-0 lead now thanks to a 2-run inside the park home run from John Kraft in the second inning. Home run resulted in Cruz getting pulled out of the game, though, because of a collision in center with Erlinson. That's why Erlinson's in right now with Roselli in center and Price in left. So 2-2 count now on Castro as Brown sets on the mound. The pitch, it's going to be sky towards center field. Charging in is Roselli, and he will make the catch, and that's going to be the first out of the third inning here. So now Cam Stewart will step in.
He walked his first time up.
Stewart, the active leader in home runs right now. He technically still trails Wilson and Jellikowski, but both of those guys are out of the league right now. Jellikowski having signed with the Minnesota Twins organization and Wilson having gone back to school. First pitch to Stewart's going to be a strike on the outer third of the plate, 0-1. So technically he and Macon are now the active lead leaguers in home run, and Cam Stewart and John Macon are also first and second in the league in average. Oh, 1 pitch comes in. That's going to be a strike, 0-2. Also, Tanner Keys to the Hoppers last inning on the pitch that he struck out Price with tied the record for the fastest pitch here at USPBL at 98 miles an hour. Corey Kimber was holding that solo earlier. So that one's going to be driven to left field. On the run is Price. Not going to get there. It's going to be a fair ball down the left field line. Rounding first base is Stewart. He will stop, though, as Price got over there in a hurry. And it's going to be a base hit down the left side for Cam Stewart. So now the runner on first base and one out here in the top of the third inning. John Macon will stand in.
That was just Hopper's third hit in this ball game.
They've had 1 hit per inning now.
And like we were saying, John Macon, another power hitter here in his Diamond Hoppers lineup.
Yeah, he had that 2-run home run in the bottom of the 9th inning back on Friday.
His first time up, he hit for a single as well.
First pitch to him is going to be a ball just outside. 1-0. That one looked awfully close to a strike to me.
Very close.
Brown sets on the mound. Keeping an eye down there at first base as the 1-0 pitch is going to be skied out of play. Behind home plate, and that'll land behind the grandstand. 1-1 now. Comes the 1-1. That's going to be a ball low, 3-1 now from Cody Brown, or on John Macon.
You know, John Macon's also a very patient hitter at the plate as well.
Going to throw down to first base, but Stewart's going to get back in safely.
He just looks for that one pitch he can just drive deep in the outfield or at least for a hit.
Well, we know how much power he has. He came in second during the home run derby, losing that to Nick Wilson on the last pitch. So the 2-1 comes in. He's going to fly that one to the right side. It's going to get out of play. So the count will fall even to 2-2.
And I just found it funny because in the All-Star game, Macon robbed Nick Wilson of a home run. Remember that?
Yeah, jumping at a wall out there in left center field. So 2-2 on John Mankin. Cody Brown sets on the mound. Comes the pitch. Swing and a miss there from Mankin. He went to the off-speed pitch. Got him with the changeup, and John Mankin's going to go down on strikes here in the third inning. That'll be 2 outs with 1 man on now for Mark Kruger.
That was Cody Brown's 3rd strikeout in this ball game. He's even right now with Tanner Keese.
So Kruger will step in with 1 on and 2 out here. His team has a 2-0 lead.
Kruger's 0 for 1 so far.
Breaking for second base is Cam Stewart. The throw from Jones is going to be a poor one. It
Wow.
gets in the outfield, and Cam Stewart's going to stay put there at second base, however. And it'll be a stolen base for him. So 1-0 now on Kruger with a runner in scoring position. He can tack on another run and give his team an even larger lead. The 1-0 misses outside, 2-0 now. Two-0 pitch outside, 3-0 now. It's a 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Cody Brown.
Cody Brown's on the verge of walking his 3rd batter in this ball game.
Yeah, walks have been a big factor in this one, as that's going to miss outside. It's going to be a 4-pitch walk to Mark Kruger. Tanner Keast struck out the side last inning, but also walked 2 batters. Faced 5 batters, walked 2, and struck out 3. So strikeouts and walks have been a big factor in this game, and that's going to probably cause the relief pitching to get active really early here.
Speaking of walk batters, Esteban Gomez walked his first time up.
Yeah, that's just your proof right there that this pitch count is getting high awfully quick here on both these starting pitchers. See, first pitch to Gomez comes in. It's going to be bounced in there. As Jones fakes a throw down to second base, Cam Stewart will jog back in. He thought about running when the ball was dropped by Jones, but was wiser. So 1-0 now on Esteban Gomez. Gomez my pick for player of the game. Has a chance to get his 24th RBI in the season with Cam Stewart at second base. Comes the 1-0. It's going to be on the outer third of the plate for a strike, 1-1. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Gomez is taken, or from Brown is taken by Gomez.
Gomez coming in the ball game this afternoon was hitting .263, has 31 hits, 3 home runs, and 23 RBIs.
That 1-1 pitch is going to be just a little bit inside, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball outside, 3-1 now.
Brown's on the verge of walking his 4th batter in this ball game.
Here comes the 3-1. Who's going to drive that one to center field? On the run is Roselli as he will charge in, and he will make the catch. And that's going to end the inning. So the Hoppers threaten but don't score. It's still going to be a 2-0 lead for them, however, as we go to the bottom half of the top half of the third inning as I lose my mind slowly. Brett Balkin will lead it off for them, and following that will be Dylan Sprague and Tony Roselli. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the third inning, where due up for the Utica Unicorns will be Brett Balkin, Sprague, and Roselli. Balkin set the lead it off here.
He walked his first time up.
Yeah, he also advanced second on a wild pitch. His team currently trails 2-0, however.
Due to an inside-the-park home run from John Kraft.
Now, how about that odd second inning from Tanner Keast?
Yeah.
He strikes out all three batters, all of them swinging, but walks two as well.
He also gets the USPBL record for the fastest pitch.
Fastest pitch. He's tied with Corey Kimber now at 98 miles an hour. It feels that they're so close yet so far to breaking that triple-digit plane.
But yeah, that was an odd outing from him in that inning.
Corner infielders playing in, watching out for that bunt, and that'll be a ball 2-0. The 2-0 pitch comes in. That'll be a ball outside. 3-0 now on Brett Balkin. He was walked on 4 straight pitches, or 4 straight balls his last time up. And Keast might do it again here. I believe it was DeNandre Clark of the Beavers a couple days ago that had 4 walks in one game.
Yes, it was.
And that'll be a ball outside, and that's going to be
another walk.
Yeah, 4 ball walks, or 4 straight ball walk for Balkin. He hasn't seen a strike yet today, as I try to figure out how to phrase that.
That's his 5th walk.
Oh, it's Keith's 5th walk. I was like, no, Balkin's only had 2 plate appearances. How could he have 5 walks? He confused me for a second. So now Dylan Sprague will stand in with 1 man on and no outs.
He's 0 for 1. He flew out to the center fielder, Ian Mikowski, his first time up.
It's going to be dropped there by Figueroa, but Balkin will stay put. 1-0 on Sprague.
You can bet Keith's going to keep a close eye on Balkin at first.
You can almost guarantee that Balkin is going to try and steal second base as he starts to get a lead from first. That 1-0 pitch going to be outside, 2-0. Another fastball.
But keep in mind, Kyle Figueroa has a great arm behind the plate. He's thrown a couple guys already out this season.
Figueroa's going to come out to the mound. Does it look like he's limping to me?
It is.
Nochi's going to come out as well. Yeah, he definitely looks like Figueroa has some sort of limp out there on the mound. Looks to be in some kind of pain. I wonder what's...
Maybe a foot cramp.
But Nochi's coming out, and he looks like he is being very expressive, to put it lightly. As he talks to Tanner Keast and Figueroa as they try to figure out how to get in good communication.
Also give Figueroa some time to walk it off.
Well, I don't know. Did he take a baseball off his thigh, maybe?
I don't think so.
The umpire comes out to the mound now.
I'm just thinking it might be a little foot cramp or something like that.
Nochi's looking at something in the ground. It's breaking up now.
And he's still limping, Figueroa.
Yeah. Figueroa limps his way back to the plate. So it's still a 2-0 lead for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers as the Unicorns have a runner on and no outs. The 2-0 count on Sprague. Sprague had himself a pretty good night last night, despite his team losing 5-3. He had 3 RBIs in that ball game, scoring all 3 of their runs. 2-1 now.
Yeah, 2 of them came in the 7th, and then the 1 came in the 9th on a sac fly.
Yeah, it was a 2 RBI base hit that scored Lolio and Rampone, and then that sac fly RBI in the 9th got 1 run back, but just wasn't enough for the Unicorns as they ended up falling to the Mammoths 5-3. Keith sets on the mound. Comes the 2-1 pitch. It's going to be driven way high in the air. Behind home plate is Figueroa. He's charging towards the warning track in foul territory. And it's going to land in the stands. So the count will fall even at 2 apiece now. So Balkan getting off to his steady lead down there at first base as the 2-2 pitch comes in. It's going to be a ball high and away, and the count will run full 3-2 now.
Sprague just looks to protect here.
Throw down to first base. Balkan slides back in safely.
But nothing really doing.
And the 3-2. It's going to be grounded over to the shortstop, Castro. Not going to be able to get the player at second, and the throw down to first will be in time. So Brett Balkan advances to second base, but Sprague's out at first.
A little hit and run situation there.
Definitely looked like it, and that will put a runner in scoring position for Tony Roselli. So now Roselli will stand in with 1 on and 1 out. Brett Balkan in scoring position could cut this lead in half for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers if Roselli manages to bring him home.
He walked his first time up.
It's going to be a strike on the inside third of the plate. Looked like a curveball there from Tanner Keast, 0-1. Kind of front doored him with that one. 0-1 pitch comes in. Big rip at that one. Blew it by him, a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-2 quickly on Roselli. There's 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0 lead for the Hoppers. Unicorns look to get on the board here. 0-2 pitch comes in. Swing and a miss. Roselli goes down on strikes.
And that was a quick outing there.
Yeah, Keese blew another fastball by him. Figured if he could do it once, he could do it again, and that's exactly what he did. So there'll be 2 outs now, with Balkan still at second base for Nico Lolio. And this will be a good opportunity for Lolio to demonstrate that power.
We've seen it before from him.
Yeah, Lolio at home plate right now stands as the tying run.
Lolio is right now 0 for 1, ground out to the first baseman. Esteban Gomez, his first time up.
First pitch to Lolio is in. That's going to be a ball inside with that curveball again, 1-0. Pitch can be high and away, 2-0. There's about a 20-mile-an-hour difference between Keith's curveball and fastball. His curveball comes in about 75 miles an hour, while his fastball can get up to 98, as we saw. And that can really put the players through loops down there at the plate. You expect a 90-something mile-an-hour fastball, and all of a sudden the pitch comes at you at 70 miles an hour, and you don't know what to do. The 2-0 pitch comes in. He's going to ground ball that one towards the second baseman. Stuart ranging to his right will make the stop. The throw down to first will not be in time. Rounding third base is Balkan, and he'll slide in safely. So it'll be an RBI infield single for Nico Lolio, and what a good job base running-wise for Brett Balkan to keep his head up.
Yes, it was.
There were 2 outs in the inning already, so he had nothing to lose, so he rounded third base.
He really caught Esteban Gomez because Esteban Gomez threw his hands up, thought the ump was calling the wrong play there, and then he ended up scoring.
Well, it was a ground ball towards the middle, and Stewart had to range to his right to make it, and he managed to get the stop, but he had to get up and plant his feet before throwing to Gomez, and Nico Lolio, charging down as fast as he could, did a good effort in running out that throw. So it'll be an infield RBI single for Nico Lolio, and that'll make it a 2-1 ball game.
Lolio had just come in clutch lately.
So 0-1 now on Rampone as the first pitch hit the strike zone on the outer third of the plate.
Rampone struck out his first time up.
It's going to be a ball outside, going to get away from Figueroa, but not far enough for Lolio to try anything. 1-1 now. Rampone coming into today is batting .303, 20 hits and 8 RBIs. Swing and a miss there as Keese blows that fastball by him at 94 miles an hour.
It looked high as well, Brian.
It is, and that's how he's been getting a lot of his swinging strikes. He throws that fastball high in the strike zone, and one, it's hard for players to even make contact on a pitch that high, and for them to catch up to it as well, it just really makes it seem impossible. The throw down to first base, Lolio's going to slide back in safely, however. It's more of a cautionary throw from by Keese, just to make sure Lolio knows he's got his eye on him. As Keese sets on the mound, here comes the 1-2. It's going to be a ball high and outside, 2-2, 97 miles an hour from Tanner Keese.
Just throwing the heat this afternoon.
Yeah, the only issue is his pitch count's already getting pretty high. It's going to be hit high in the air behind home plate, out of play. And the count will remain at 2-2. The 2-2 again comes in, and that's going to be a ball inside. Count will run full now, 3-2. And he swings and misses at a 3-2 fastball from Tanner
Rampone is
Keese.
frustrated.
And Keese just blows by those blows those fastballs by those batters, and they just can't catch up to it. So that's going to end the inning.
That's his 5th strikeout.
However, the Unicorns do manage to get one back and make it a 2-1 ball game. And when we come back, it's going to be the Hoppers up to bat in the top of the 4th inning. Trevor Achenbach set to lead it off, following him be Figueroa or Kraft and then Figueroa. That's the 7, 8, and 9 batters for the Eastside Down Hoppers. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned.
Hey, it's Matt Derry out here in right field in front of the merchandising tent and the trailer. We're having a blast. Get your USPBL gear right here. We've got 24 different kind of hats. We've got jerseys, pennants, foam figures. This Westside Woolly Mammoth jersey is straight fire. You've got to get these jerseys, these hats, everything out here in right field. And, of course, the merchandising area behind home plate in the grandstand. Check it out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top of the 4th inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers is Trevor Achenbach.
Achenbach still searching for his first USPBL career hit.
Flew out to left field his first time up. First pitch is going to be a ball outside, 1-0. Hoppers looking to retaliate after the Unicorns got one run and made it a 2-1 ball game. Look to reclaim that 2-run lead as Achenbach swings and misses at an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-2 now. Or, I'm sorry, 1-1.
What a perfect afternoon here at Jimmy John's Field.
Yeah, just a beautiful day here for Harry Potter Day. 1-1 pitch can be driven foul on the right side. 1-2 now on Achenbach. The Hoppers got out to an early 2-0 lead in the second inning thanks to an inside the park home run from Kraft. That was also partly because of a collision between Erlinson and Cruz out in right center field on the warning track that ended up knocking Cruz out of the game. Unicorns were able to get 1 run back as that one's going to be skied towards right field. Erlinson underneath it will make the catch, and that will be the first out here in the top of the 4th inning.
First time he went to left, now he went to right.
So John Kraft, who hit the 2-run home run in the second inning, will stand in to take his second at-bat of the ball game here.
Yeah, that happened because of a collision out there in the outfield between, you had Erlinson and Cruz colliding into each other.
Yeah, Erlinson
Just
went to
unfortunate.
went to make the diving catch on the warning track, and Cruz tripped over him and did a flip in the air and landed on his back. And he had to get helped off the field.
Let's just hope he's okay.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate incident, and like you said, Dan, let's hope he's all right. 0-1 now on Kraft.
Because, you know, Chris Cruz has that arm in the outfield, and he's also one of the power hitters in the Unicorns lineup.
1-1 now on John Kraft.
Coming into this afternoon's ballgame, Kraft was hitting .260, had 13 hits, a homer, and 5 RBIs.
The ball inside or outside, 2-1. Brown sets on the mound. Here comes the delivery of the pitch. That's going to be a ball outside, and the count's going to run 3-1 now. Well, he's going to drive that one deep to right field. Going back to the track is Erlinson. He's going to watch that one fly, and that's going to be a solo shot for John Kraft. His second home run of the ball game, and he is doing work for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers in this ball game, and they get back to a 2-run lead.
And there goes the fans on the hill chasing after that baseball.
John Kraft is on fire tonight.
Yes, he is. Beautiful swing. I mean, Erlinson, like you said, just had to watch it go.
So 2 home runs today for John Kraft. One an inside the park home run. Then a solo shot to right field will give his team a 3-1 lead. So now Kyle Figueroa will step in with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. He'll sky that one foul. 0-1 now. Off the bat, you knew that one was going to go the distance as he grounds that one to Balkin at short. Balkin mishandles it in the hop, and that will allow Figueroa to reach safely.
You know, the Unicorns committed at least 4 errors last night as well.
Very unlike them. So now Ian Mikowski will stand in. He's got a runner at first base with just 1 out here as the trainer is taking a look at Figueroa down the first base line.
We've seen him limping in the bottom half of the third.
Seems to be something wrong with his right leg. I see him grabbing his calf. Maybe it's a cramp. At least that's what I hope it is, but he seems to be in quite a bit of pain down the first base line. They're helping him to his feet, and he's not putting any weight on that right leg.
That's now 2 guys who have been injured in this ball game.
like we mentioned, Dan, he was limping to the back and forth to the mound during his meetings with Keese during the top half of the inning, and now running down first base, he seems to have aggravated whatever that injury is. And he looks like he's going to be taken out of the game, so we'll probably see
It will probably be Chris Power or Jeremy Stidham, but I think it will be Chris Power taking over.
or Brandon Oliver.
Yeah, that too. It looks like Brandon Oliver.
So Ian Mikowski will step in with a runner at first base and 1 out after Figueroa is being taken out of the game.
And yes, it is Brandon Oliver taking over for Kyle Figueroa over there at first. And in this ball game.
First pitch to Mikowski is going to be a ball 1-0.
Let's just hope Kyle Figueroa is okay and recovers quick.
Same with Chris Cruz.
Yep. It's just unfortunate.
It's going to be a ball outside 2-0 now to Mikowski. Mikowski's 0 for 2 so far with a ground out and a strikeout. His team's back to a 2-run lead after the solo shot from John Kraft. Kraft's got 2 home runs today, doing all the work, as that's going to be 1 out and 2 outs as Mikowski gets into a double play. Brett Balkin will field the ground ball, then tag second base and throw down to first. So he'll get both an assist and a put out on that double play. And that'll end the inning. So we go to the bottom half, the 4th inning, where it's now a 3-1 lead for the Hoppers after that solo shot from John Kraft. And do it for the Unicorns in the bottom half. The 4th will be Greg Jones, Connor Reynolds, and Justin Erlinson. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the 4th inning. We're due up for the Utica Unicorns. Is going to be Greg Jones. The Unicorns finally got their first run across the plate in the bottom of the 3rd inning to make it 2-1, but the Hoppers quickly got that run back thanks to a solo shot from John Kraft.
He has 2 home runs in this ball game, Brian.
Yeah, an inside the park home run and now a solo shot. It's 0-1 now on Jones after he swung and missed at a first pitch fastball from Keast. He delivers the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be a fastball high. It's going to be Oliver behind the plate now.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for Kyle Figueroa. We seen him limping with the meeting to the mound when the Hoppers were out there back in the 3rd. Talked to Keast, and then with that base hit.
Well, it's going to be a line drive down the right field line. Going to go foul. Jones getting a lot on that one, but hitting it, you're getting just a bit in front of it.
And then Figueroa just looked awkward running down the base pads.
Yeah, and he was in a lot of pain down the first base line as he was on the ground. He had to be helped off the field, not putting any weight on that right leg. So the 1-2 pitch will come in, and that's going to be in there for a strike. And Greg Jones takes a call at strike 3, and Keast rings him up.
Strikeout number 6 for Keast.
So he struck out 6, and he has walked 5. So his pitch count is getting up there quite a bit. He comes in, starting this inning, has 61 pitches, and it's going to be a little bit higher now. First pitch to Reynolds is going to be a ball 1-0.
Reynolds walked his first time up. Come into this afternoon's ball game, he was hitting .310, has 13 hits and 6 RBIs.
The 1-0 pitch is going to come in. It's going to be 93-mile-an-hour fastball outside 2-0. Keast at 66 pitches right now. 30 strikes and 37 balls, so 67 actually, which is just not a good ratio whatsoever. It's going to be in there for a strike, 2-1. Two 1 pitch will come in, and that'll be a ball a little bit high. Count will run to 3-1. 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Keast. Yeah, Dan, he's approaching 70 pitches here in the fourth inning, and he's got thrown more balls than he has strikes.
Yes, he has, and that's not good to have.
That's going to be fouled off behind home plate, and it's going to be a strike. Count is going to run 3-2, and luckily he's gotten pretty lucky so far. His defense has come up big for him so far, and he's only given up a 1 earned run to this point. Three-two pitch comes in. He's going to check a swing on that one. They're going to go appeal down to first base, and they're going to say he went.
That's the second strikeout in this inning for Keast.
So despite having thrown more balls than he has strikes, he's still getting strikeouts.
Yeah, he is.
And that just shows that the Unicorns are still chasing these pitches outside the strike zone.
And if you're the Unicorns, you need to do something differently here. You got to stop chasing those balls out on the zone.
So now Justin Erlinson will step in with 2 out and no men on here in the bottom of the 4th as his team trails by 2.
I mean, we seen the Unicorns last night. They didn't get on the board till late in the ball game, but obviously we're still early in the ball game. They actually got on the board, but they've been chasing a lot of baseballs out of the zone.
So the 1-0 pitch comes in. He's going to drive that one high in the air down the right field line on the Charges Mankin. It's going to land in the patio in right field. So it'll be 1-1.
I mean, we're used to seeing when these two teams battle each other, it's usually a slugfest. They had the highest scoring game earlier this season with a 17-15 final score.
Yeah, these two teams tend to slug it out, and still early in this game with a 3-1 lead, there's still plenty of time for them to score lots of runs. The 1-1 pitch comes in. That's going to be a curveball that'll be low for a ball, 2-1. The 2-1 comes in. He's going to drive that one to right field gap, and that's going to get down for a base hit for Erlinson, and that's going to be his first hit here in the USPBL. Keast is at 74 pitches now. I still don't see any action down there in the Eastside Diamond Hoppers bullpen, though, but I do see someone warming up in the Unicorns.
Yeah, they must feel very confident in Keast. Paul Nochi, that is.
So Mitchell Price will stand in. It's going to be a strike. 0-1, a 94-mile-an-hour fastball that hit the outside of the strike zone.
And it looks like the right-hander Andrew Potter warming up in the Unicorns bullpen.
Fitting last name considering what kind of day
it is.
Yeah,
it is. Harry Potter's birthday. So we might see Potter in this ball game soon.
I'm sure there's all kinds of jokes going on down there.
Are you related to Harry Potter by any chance?
Maybe not that kind
No,
of joke, but
no.
you know, they were just teasing him,
Yeah.
saying happy birthday and stuff. 1-1 on Price. They're gonna throw down to first base, and Reynolds slides back in safely. Connor Reynolds reached on a base hit when he drove a ball into right field. 1-1 pitch is gonna get away from Oliver. Running to second base is Reynolds, and he'll reach in safely. So a wild pitch will allow Reynolds to advance. Oliver's going to have a meeting at the mound with Keast as they try to get on the same page here. They only need one out to get out of this inning and preserve this 2-run lead. He's going to ground short and a little grounder to Castro at short. Get the throw down to first in time. That's going to end the inning. So Erlinson will ground out. Or I'm sorry, it's going to be Price who grounds out. And we'll go to the top of the 5th inning. We're due out for the Hoppers. It's going to be Ricky Castro, Cam Stewart, and John Macon. It's still a 3-1 lead. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned.
Got a mask on here for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please direct your attention to the video board. Someone has a very important question to ask.
Oh my goodness!
Welcome back, everyone, to the top half of the 5th inning. It's a 3-1 lead for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, and Ricky Castro will lead it off here. And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Utica Unicorns here, Dan.
It is Andrew Potter taking the mound.
Like we were saying, that was a very fitting name, considering it's Harry Potter Day here at Jimmy John's Field.
Yeah. He only has 2 innings pitched this season for the Unicorns, so we'll get a good glance at him this afternoon.
So the first pitch from Potter to Castro is going to be a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. It's going to hit the outer third of the plate for a strike, 0-1. So Cody Brown is going to go 4 innings. He's going to give up 4 hits, 3 earned runs, walk 2 batters, and strike out 3. And now it's going to be Andrew Potter who takes over on the mound. He's only got 2 innings underneath his belt so far with the Unicorns as Castro swings and misses at that one. 1-2. Castro still searching for his first hit in today's ball game.
Feels like it's been a while since we seen him hit a ball.
His batting average down to 307 now. He's going to swing and miss at that one, and he's going to get dusted off by Andrew Potter, who throws him an 83-mile-an-hour breaking ball. And it's going to be the first strikeout for Andrew Potter today, and Cam Stewart will step in.
Cam Stewart's 1 for 1 today. Despite being walked in the first, but also had a hit his last time up, and he also has a stolen base.
First pitch to Stewart's going to be a ball low, 1-0. One-0 pitch going to be driven hard to left field. Too much underneath it, though. On the run is Sprague in a foul territory. They're not going to get there. So the count will go 1-1 now. If you tune in on Thursday or decide to come out to the ballpark, that'd be even a better option.
Yeah.
It is Star Wars night here at Jimmy
I'm
John's
excited
Field.
for that, Brian.
And that is one promotion that I can get behind.
Yes.
Because I'm about as big of a Star Wars nerd as they come.
I'm excited too. Also, it's Western Michigan University night as well.
We're going to downplay
right.
that. It's all about Star Wars.
It's all
night.
about Star Wars. Forget about the other promotions. Star Wars.
As the 1-1 pitch comes in, and this can be fouled in the netting behind home plate, 1-2.
They're going to have the characters here as well.
I know Darth Vader is going to be here. Dan, I don't know about you. Did you watch Star Wars growing up? Have you seen the movies?
Yes, I have seen the movies. I enjoyed them all.
Do you have a favorite?
Not really.
Once your pitch comes
I'm
in.
just that guy that just likes them all, you know. Once they come out, you watch them, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I really love it. The next one comes out, I'm going to even love it even more.
The ball aside, 2-2 now. Now, in my opinion, the prequels were more times than not a disaster. The first and episodes 1 and 2 were pretty bad. That's just my opinion. Episode 3 wasn't too bad. As that's going to be a called strike 3. Cam Stewart's going to take, and great job there by Potter to get the most dangerous hitter in the league out.
He's coming in and striking out batters.
So now John Macon will stand in.
That's the second strikeout after coming in.
I'm really hyped for The Last Jedi that's coming out.
Oh, yeah. You seen the trailer for it?
Oh, yeah, of course I've seen it. I've
Yes.
seen it about 1,000 times. Comes out in December.
I'm excited.
Now, episode 7 was pretty good, but it was really just, it only had such a good rating because it was a nostalgia fest. Like, it literally rehashed the plot from episode 4. As that's going to be driven high in the air. In a shallow center field, charging in is Roselli, going to be called off by Erlinson, who will make the catch, and that's going to end the 5th inning. Andrew Potter comes in and gets him out in order. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning, where due up for the Utica Unicorns will be Brett Balkin, Dylan Sprague, and Tony Roselli. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the 5th inning, where due up for the Utica Unicorns to lead it off is Brett Balkin.
Brett Balkin walked twice in this ball game.
Yeah, in both those plate appearances, he's also advanced to second on a wild pitch and came around to score when Lolio had that infield RBI base hit. So he's been very active in today's ball game. Despite not having had swung the bat once today, he has not seen a strike out of Tanner Keast yet, as both of his walks were 4-pitch walks.
And his pitch count is definitely high right now, Brian. It's getting up there.
Tanner Keast comes into this inning with, I believe, 77 pitches. The 3-1 pitch comes in. He's going to show a bunt. He's going to lay one down back towards the mound. Oh, and Keast is going to take a tumble. That'll probably go down as an infield hit or a bunt single for Balkin, however, as Balkin was a tough guy to get out down the first base line.
He's always a tough guy to get out, it seems like.
And it will indeed be a base hit for Brett Balkin, a bunt single. Good way to lead things off this inning for the Unicorns as they trail by 2, look to tie things up.
That's the Unicorns' only 3rd hit in this ball game.
Dylan Sprague at the plate is the tying run, as the first pitch is going to be a ball inside, 1-0.
He had a great night last night with those 3 RBIs, but this afternoon he's 0 for 2.
Still a lot left of this game. We still have this whole second half to go. It's 2-0 on him now. Throw it on to first base, but Balkin will get back in safely. Key sets on the mound. Here's the 2-0. It's going to be a ball low and inside. Count will run to 3-0 now on Sprague.
Keast is on the verge of walking his 6th batter in this ball game.
Yeah, he's struck out a lot of batters, but he's also walked a lot. It's been a really odd game for Keast, as that'll be a ball high, and that'll be a 4-pitch walk to Dylan Sprague. There's some action down there in the Hoppers bullpen now. Looks like a righty up and throwing, as Paul Nochi will make his way out to the mound.
And it looks like that's going to be it.
Yeah, Tanner Keast's day is done. So he goes just 4 innings pitched. Gives up 3 base hits, 1 earned run. I'm looking at the score sheet right now, and he's got more walks and strikeouts than anything else. Just an odd day for Tanner Keast. He threw a lot of pitches. But the Unicorns not necessarily showing the greatest patience at the plate either, striking out on a lot of balls as well. Ends up walking 6 batters and striking out 6 as well. So definitely an odd day for Tanner Keast.
Yeah, the walks really killed him there.
7 batters he struck out.
But, yeah, like you said, the walks really killed him, but the strikeouts were pretty high.
Yeah, 7 strikeouts and 6 walks in 4 innings pitched, giving up 1 earned run with 3 hits. He's got 2 runners on the base paths right now that are his, that are going to be inherited by Andrew Cohen, who is making his debut here with the Hoppers.
See what he can do. Hoping he can get out of this inning.
Keast ends the day at 84 pitches, 46 balls and 38 strikes. So his command was not the greatest today. Throwing more balls than strikes is definitely not what you want to do as a pitcher. Although he did manage to only give up 3 hits and 1 run so far. He did walk 6 batters. So at least when he did get into trouble, he was able to get out of it. Let's just hope that Cohen coming in here can end the threat, as there's runners at first and second and no outs. So now Tony Roselli will stand in. He's got runners at first and second with no outs here. He stands in at the plate as the go-ahead run for the Unicorns. As they trail 3 to run here in the bottom of the 5th. We've played 1/2 of a game of baseball. The 1-0. The first pitch is going to be a ball, 1-0. Going to foul that one off, 1-1. Roselli on the mound, at the plate, I mean. He's got a 1-1 count on him with runners at first and second. So the pitch comes in. That's going to be a strike. 1-2 now.
Yeah, Roselli 0 for 1 today, despite reaching on a walk back in the first, but struck out his second time up.
So 1-2 is going to be hit down the third base line, foul. So the count will remain 1-2.
But the Unicorns have a perfect chance here to get some more runs on the board.
Here comes the pitch from Cohen. That's going to be just outside for a ball. Count will fall even, 2-2. That was awfully close to the strike zone there.
Yes, it was. I thought it was going to be called strike 3.
The 2-2 comes in. It's going to be skied down the right field side. Foul and out of play, so it'll remain 2-2. Again, the 2-2. He's going to drive that one to left center field. Not very deep as Mikowski and Kraft come charging in. Center fielder Mikowski will make the catch, and that'll be the first out here as both runners will retreat back to their base. So we got runners at first and second with 1 out now as Nico Lolio will stand in.
He got the Unicorns on the board with an infield single his last time up.
Yeah, that scored Brett Balkin from second base. Good heads-up base running from Balkin with 2 outs, nothing to lose. Just came charging around third base, and Lolio ended up running out the throw. First pitch from Lolio is going to be skied, fouled on the left side. 0-1 now. One pitch going to be driven towards the gap in right center field. On the run is going to be Macon, and that's going to get down in the gap.
That should
that's
bring
going to
in
be
2.
a 2 RBI double at least for Lolio as he comes to second base, and the first run scores and the second run scores as well as that throw in.
That was close.
Nearly got Brett Balkin, or I'm sorry, Dylan Sprague rounding third, but he avoids the tag, and it's going to be a 2 RBI double
We're all
from
tied up.
Nico Lolio, and he ties the ball game.
Wow. How about Nico Lolio coming in clutch situations here?
He and John Kraft have been the entire offense for both teams today. Lolio has 3 RBIs and Kraft has 3 RBIs. So at least one person on each team just doing good work today. And we're tied up at 3-3, Dan.
Turned out to be a very good game here.
So Mike Rampone at the plate now after striking out his last time up. 1-0 on him after that 89-mile-an-hour fastball from Cohen missed. So it'll be 3 earned runs for Keys today after those 2 runs scored. There'll be a strike on the outer third of the plate. 1-1. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. A 2 RBI double from Lolio to the gap in right center ties this ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. It's going to be a ball outside, 2-1. These teams definitely like to slug it out against each other, don't they?
Yes, they do. Especially what we've seen earlier in the season when it was a 17-15 final score.
It's going to be a ball low and away, 3-1. It's going to be a ball high, and Rampone's going to draw a walk here as the Unicorns inning continues as they just keep the line rolling.
I feel like that walk was just to set up maybe a double play possibility here. Because you have Nico Lolio over there at second.
So Greg Jones will stand in with 2 on and 1 out, and the Unicorns just keep that line moving. First pitch to Jones is going to be a strike, 0-1. Like you said, Dan, a double play could end the inning here.
Now Jones is 0 for 1 today despite reaching on a walk back in the second. He struck out his second time up.
He's going to ground that one through the right side. Ground ball base hit into right field. That might score 1 more run as rounding second or third base is Lolio. He'll come in and he will be safe. So Utica Unicorns take the lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning thanks to an RBI single from Greg Jones.
Boy, this game has changed.
Yeah, we have swapped leads here coming into the bottom of the 5th. It was a Unicorns trailing by 2, and now they lead by 1 thanks to a 2 RBI double from Lolio and an RBI single from Jones. And we have runners at the corners now for Connor Reynolds. Still 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch to Reynolds is going to be a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch comes in, swung on and missed there.
Big rip from Reynolds.
Yeah, I got beat there with the, looked like a curveball from Cohen. 0-2. Be a ball high, 1-2. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Cohen tried to get Reynolds to chase, but he didn't bite. It's going to be a ball inside. Connor Reynolds has to dodge out of the way of that one, and count's going to fall even at 2 apiece.
Very close of hitting him there if he didn't dodge.
Hoppers are playing double play depth right now. The 2-2 comes in. That'll be outside. And count will run full, 3-2 now. So 3 balls and 2 strikes with runners at the corners and 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Unicorns have taken their first lead of the game here in the bottom of the 5th inning and look to expand on it here with Connor Reynolds at the plate. That 3-2 is going to be outside, and that's going to load the bases here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Andrew Cohen has run into quite a bit of trouble here in his debut with the Hoppers.
Things are getting interesting here at the ballpark.
So Justin Erlinson will stand in with bases loaded and 1 out. He got his first hit earlier in today's ball game, and now he's got a fantastic opportunity with bases loaded to blow this one open for the Unicorns. So the first pitch to him is going to be a ball outside, 1-0. Corner infielders are playing in to cut down that run home. It's going to be on the outer edge of the strike zone, 1-1. Good location on that fastball. Comes the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be a ball outside, 2-1 now. Tried to go to the same exact location with that fastball he did with the last pitch, but this time missed a little bit outside.
He's been missing a lot with his location of pitches here.
Yes, his debut here with the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, so he might have a little bit of jitters coming into it. As, again, that fastball in the outer third of the plate is going to miss, and it's going to be 3-1 now on Erlinson. Erlinson might get his first RBI in the league, drawing it from a walk. Cohen sets on the mound. As the 3-1 pitch comes in, it's going to be another fastball outside, and his first RBI with the Utica Unicorns will come via the walk.
And this will draw a meeting to the mound.
As Paul Nochi's making his way out, there's no one throwing in the Eastside Diamond Hoppers dugout. As I see, looks like a lefty making his way out to the bullpen now.
Looks like it's going to be Michael Gomez.
That would be correct. Michael Gomez, one of the power arms out of the bullpen for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Nochi taking his time, making his way to the mound, trying to give Michael Gomez every second he can to warm up. Still only one out here in the bottom of the 9th inning, and now the Utica Unicorns lead it 5-3. In case you're just tuning in, the Eastside Diamond Hoppers took a 2-0 lead in the second inning thanks to an inside the park 2-run home run from John Kraft. The home run resulted in Chris Cruz coming out of the game because of a collision between Erlinson and Cruz out in the right center field on the warning track. After that, it was the Unicorns who struck back in the bottom of the 3rd inning. An RBI infield single from Nico Lolio made it 2-1. Hoppers quickly retaliated with another solo shot from John Kraft as he has been tearing it up today for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Then again, it was Lolio who retaliated.
Yep.
Lolio with a 2 RBI double in this inning, tied the game up, and Lolio and John Kraft both have 3 RBIs for their team. And then Greg Jones made the difference maker with an RBI single to give his team the lead for the first time. And then a bases loaded walk from Erlinson, walked in a run to make it 5-3, and that's where the score is, as the Unicorns have the lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And the stables are full of them.
The bases are still loaded, as that's going to be a ground ball over to the third baseman. They're going to get the run at home plate. They're going to try and double him up at first, but sliding in to a home plate was Jones, and he took out Oliver's back foot that he planted, so he couldn't make the throw down to first. Clever slide there by Jones, so they couldn't double him up. So Price hits into a fielder's choice.
Here comes Brett Belkin up again in this inning.
Brett Balkin led off the inning with a bunt single before coming around to score on that double from Lolio. That puts runners at every base yet again. Or I'm sorry, first and second. No, bases are loaded.
Yep.
Losing my mind.
Stables are still full of Unicorns, Brian.
It was a fielder's choice that Price hit into, so the base runners all advanced. They got the force out at home. So 1-0 count now on Balkin. He swings and misses at a pitch in the hands. 1-1 now. So the 5-3 lead. Bases are still loaded and 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. One pitch will be inside. 2-1. Balkin not biting on that fastball in at the hands. 2-1 pitch comes in, and he's going to foul that one, just a chopper down the left side.
Hey, Barry got a piece of that one.
Jim Messian, the manager for the Unicorns, will field that foul ball.
And he fielded it with ease.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning with bases loaded for Brett Balkin. And the 3-2 or 2-2 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball inside.
So this gets interesting now.
It's going to be a full count on Brett Balkin. The bases, like I said, are still loaded, and a 5-3 lead now for the Unicorns. They've scored 4 here in the bottom of the 5th inning to take the lead. It's the 3-2 pitch. That's going to be a ground ball towards Ricky Castro. He's not going to be able to get the force that second. We'll have to throw it on to first, and he will get Balkin at first base, and that's going to end the inning.
But the Unicorns has retaliated.
Yeah, the Unicorns have scored 4 here in the bottom of the 5th inning to take a 5-3 lead over the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. So we'll go to the top of the 6th. We'll do up for the Hoppers will be Mark Kruger to lead things off. Following him will be Esteban Gomez and Trevor Achenbach. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned.
Hey, it's Matt Derry out here in right field in front of the merchandising tent and the trailer. We're having a blast. Get your USPBL gear right here. We've got 24 different kind of hats. We've got jerseys, pennants, foam figures. This Westside Woolly Mammoth jersey is straight fire. You've got to get these jerseys, these hats, everything out here in right field. And, of course, the merchandising area behind home plate in the grandstand. Check it out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top of the 6th inning where the Eastside Diamond Hoppers look to retaliate after losing their lead in the bottom half of the 5th. Brian Fisher and Dan Dobler on with the call here. So the first pitch to Kruger will be a strike, 0-1. Andrew Potter back on the mound for the Utica Unicorns. Had a 1-2-3 5th inning.
Striking out 2 batters.
The 0-1 comes in. It's going to be flown to left field. Coming in is Price, and he will make the catch. That'll be the first out of the inning. So Potter coming in relief is doing good work through the first 4 batters he's faced here, getting them all out. So Esteban Gomez will step in with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Or top of the 6th, I apologize.
He flew out to the center fielder, Tony Roselli, his first time up, or second time up. First time he struck out. My correction, walked.
And that'll be a ball high, 1-0 now on Esteban Gomez. The delivery from Potter now, 2-0. Brown started today's ball game, went 4 innings pitched, gave up 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
And Potter has done a great job taking over.
Yeah, neither starting pitcher really did very well today, both giving up 3 earned runs and only going 4 innings each. Granted, Cody Brown is used to being a reliever more than a starter, as that's going to be a ball outside, 3-0. But like you said, Dan, Andrew Potter came in the 5th and really settled things down for the Unicorns, as they now have a 5-3 lead thanks to Nico Lolio and Jones and Erlinson, who have all 5 runs for the team today. That's going to be a strike on the outer third of the plate, 3-1. Nico Lolio has 3 RBIs in today's ballgame, Dan.
Yeah, he's been hot, just like Kraft has for the Hoppers.
I picked him last night to be my player of the game. Looks like I should have picked him tonight to be my player of the game.
Well,
3 RBIs.
shame on you.
He's got a double and a single. That's going to be a ground ball foul down the first base line. Count will run full now, 3-2.
He'll probably tell you the same thing. Should have picked me.
So, and Jones has an RBI single, and Erlinson walked for an RBI, and that was all 5 runs for the Unicorns today's ball game, 4 of which came in the bottom of the 5th. Meanwhile, it's been all John Kraft for the Hoppers. He's been their offense today. As the 3-2 from Potter is coming in. It's going to be flown to left field, out of play, as it'll hook foul.
Gomez doing a great job just staying alive here.
With a 3-2 count, that's all you really can do. Again, the 3-2. He's going to fly that one in foul territory, out of play yet again. Like you said, just protecting the plate, staying alive. There's already 1 out here in the 6th inning for the Hoppers. Potter setting on the mound. Again, here comes the 3-2. It's going to be driven just fouled on the first base line.
Very close there.
Potter looked like I'm sorry, not Potter. Gomez looked like he rolled over on that one and just barely went foul before hitting that first base.
Now, Brian, the Unicorns do have action in their bullpen, and it's the right-hander Brandon White getting loose.
We've seen Brandon White a few times for the Unicorns this season. He's done fairly well for him as well. And that's going to be a strike 3 taken by Esteban Gomez. Looked like he got him there with the changeup, and Esteban Gomez goes down on strikes.
That's number 3 for Potter.
So now Trevor Achenbach will step in here, trying to get something going for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, as they don't seem to be able to touch Andrew Potter so far in relief. The first pitch to Achenbach is going to be a ball out low and away, 1-0. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Potter. The 1-0 comes in. Ooh, it's going to be way inside as Achenbach has to take a step back to get out of the way of that fastball. 2-0. Sets coming in the 5th. Potter has retired every batter he's faced. That's 5 consecutive for him. Achenbach looks to break that streak here. The 2-0 is in. It'll be a ball low and away, 3-0. As Potter threatens to walk Achenbach. And I cannot get enough of saying that name.
Definitely one you can't really struggle with.
Well, it's just such a one of the more unique names, or last names at least. The 3-0 comes in, and that's going to be a 4-pitch walk. So Achenbach does indeed break the 5 consecutive out streak for Andrew Potter by drawing a 4-pitch walk. So now with 2 outs and 1 man on, it's going to be John Kraft.
And what an afternoon he has been having.
Yeah, keep an eye on John Kraft here. He already has 2 home runs for a total of 3 RBIs, one of which was an inside the park home run. Then in the 4th inning, he crushed one to right field on the hill. Gonna throw it on to first base. Achenbach's gonna get back in safely.
Fans went chasing for that baseball.
Comes the first pitch to Kraft. That'll be a strike on the outer third of the plate. 0-1. Nice location there from Potter. A fastball in the outside of the strike zone would have been tough for Kraft to get a piece of, especially to hit a home run off of. So the 0-1 pitch comes in. It's going to go back to that fastball outside, but this time we'll miss. 1-1. Potter's a pretty hard thrower. His fastball can get up to 95 miles an hour. The 1-1 comes in. He's going to fly that one into foul territory down the left side. On the run is Sprague into foul territory on the warning track. We'll watch it go out of play, and that'll be 1-2 now on Kraft.
Yeah, Kraft is definitely one of those hitters hard to get out at least.
At least in today's ball game. Came into today batting .260, but has really done the damage for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers today. So the 1-2 pitch comes in. It's going to be a ground ball through the right side for a base hit, and that's going to be a base hit for John Kraft as getting into third base is Trevor Achenbach. So good heads-up base running there by Achenbach to get all the way to third base from first on that ground ball base hit through the right side. So now Brandon Oliver will step in. He took over for Kyle Figueroa in the 4th inning when Figueroa was taken out on an apparent right leg injury.
Yeah, let's just hope Figueroa is okay.
It's going to be a meeting at the mound between Essien and Andrew Potter. Got runners at the corners here with 2 outs. As the Eastside Diamond Hoppers look to do some damage here.
Jim Essing just hoping Potter can get out of this inning.
The tying run is at first base, and that is John Kraft, who is 3 for 3 now today.
Man, what an afternoon for him.
Yeah, he has been absolutely phenomenal. An early favorite for player of the game, despite his team losing right now.
Ben Oliver sitting 276. It's 8 hits and 5 RBIs.
So the first pitch to Oliver is going to be a strike on the outside of the outer third of the strike zone. 0-1. Throw it on first base is not going to be in time, as sliding in safely is John Kraft. Comes the delivery from Andrew Potter. The 0-1 pitch can be fouled out of play on the right side. 0-2 now, so no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runners at the corners for the Hoppers as they look to tack on a couple of runs here and try to cut down on this deficit. They trail 5-3 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 home runs from John Kraft has been it in terms of offense for the Hoppers. 0-2 pitch comes in. It's going to be a ball high. 1-2 now. Potter sets on the mound again. Comes the 1-2. Breaking for second base is going to be Kraft. They're not going to throw down because Oliver swung on miss, so he's going to strike out.
That was a big strikeout there for Potter.
the first trouble he ran into in today's ball game, and he gets out of it, leaving runners stranded at the corners. So it's still going to be a 5-3 lead as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning, where due up for the Utica Unicorns is going to be Dylan Sprague, Tony Roselli, and Nico Lolio. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the 6th inning, where due up for the Utica Unicorns is Dylan Sprague.
And Andrew Cohen's out there for a 2nd inning of work here.
Yeah, in the 1st inning, he gave up 2 earned runs, giving up 4 runs in total. So hopefully he can bounce back here and have himself a good inning, as the first pitch from him is going to be way outside, 1-0.
Dylan Sprague is 0 for 2 despite being walked his last time up.
They had Michael Gomez up in the bullpen warming up, as that one's going to be a fly ball to left field. Kraft now coming in to make the catch.
So don't quite know what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't see him at all down there now.
Maybe just in case he's back in the dugout and entering the game if he's able to from there.
Either way, all we know now is Cohen's back on the mound, so it's 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning as the Unicorns are leading 5-3. It's going to be a strike from Cohen, 0-1, as that one broke back over the plate. Be a ball outside, 1-1 that time. Roselli in today's ball game is 0 for 2. He drew a walk back in the 1st inning, however, but most recently he flew out to the center fielder Mikowski. 1-1 pitch going to be driven towards center field, towards Mikowski again, and he will make the catch, shading to his left. And that will be the 2nd out here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
And here comes Nico Lolio, the one that really got things started for the Unicorns.
Yeah, Andrew Cohen's going to want to be careful when pitching to Lolio here. Lolio's got 3 RBIs in today's ball game so far, a double and a single.
Yeah, he's been clutch this afternoon.
Comes in today batting 196, but he's 2 for 3 so far today. As he takes a big cut there, an 86-mile-an-hour fastball low in the zone, 0-1. Cohen sets in the mound. Here comes the delivery of the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be a strike on the inside corner, 0-2 now. Another fastball from the hand of Cohen. Lolio took for a strike. The 0-2 pitch comes in. It's going to be driven to left field. On the run is Achenbach into foul territory. And they're not going to be able to get there in time as that bounces into the Unicorns' bullpen. So an 0-2 count with 2 outs to Nico Lolio here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As Lolio will call for time. The 0-2 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball outside, 1-2. Oliver held that pitch in place for an extra couple seconds to see if he could get the call he wanted. Lolio proving his clutchness today. That 2 RBIs, and he drives that one towards the gap in right center field. On the move is Mikowski. He'll make the catch in right center.
This is the inning Andrew Cohen just needed.
Yeah, after giving up 2 earned runs in the 5th inning, he bounced back and has a 1-2-3 inning here in the 6th. So we go to the top of the 7th inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Is going to be at the top of the lineup. Ian Mikowski, Ricky Castro, and Cam Stewart, the 1-2-3 batters. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned.
Got a mascot here for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please direct your attention to the video board. Someone has a very important question to ask.
Hey, it's Matt Terry out here in right field in front.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top of the 7th inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Is going to be Ian Mikowski.
And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Unicorns, Brian.
Yeah, we do. Brendan White is in now as Andrew Potter's day is done.
Brandon White, in 17 innings pitched, has 0 wins, 2 losses, has given up 14 hits, given up 10 runs, 9 of them which were earned, 14 walks he's given up, and has 15 strikeouts, an ERA of 4.67.
The first pitch to Mikowski is going to be a ball outside, 1-0. Andrew Potter goes 2 innings pitched, gives up just 1 hit, 1 walk, and strikes out 3, so a good relief appearance from him.
Now it's Brandon White's turn to do the same thing.
He's got a 1-1 count now on Ian Mikowski after that last fastball hit the inner third of the strike zone. Be a ball a little bit high, 2-1. That 2-1 pitch will be in there for a strike, and the count will fall even at 2 apiece. Mikowski hasn't swung at a pitch yet. He's just been taking. And it's going to be a ball 3-2 now. Mikowski still not having swung at a pitch. Just waiting for that perfect pitch, I suppose. So it's full count now on Ian Mikowski with no outs here in the top of the 7th inning. So the 3-2 pitch comes in. He's going to drive that one down the left field line, and it'll hook foul out of play. And the 3-2 pitch is going to miss, and after working his way to a full count, Mikowski's going to walk. So now Ricky Castro will stand in with a man on and no out here in the top of the 7th inning as his team trails by 2 runs. They look to get something going here.
Castro's 0 for 3 this afternoon.
Something you don't see very often is that pitch is, or they're going to throw down a first base where Mikowski will get back in safely.
He struck out his last time up.
That's going to be a strike in there over the heart of the plate, 0-1. Castro let that one go by him. Comes the pitch from White. He's going to show bunt there and pull it back. Castro will take for a ball there, 1-1. Another throw down at first base, but Mikowski gets back in safely. Roselli out there in center field, shedding a little bit to the left. The 1-1 pitch will be a ball outside, 2-1. Castro hits for contact most of the time. Doesn't tend to drive balls very deep. The 2-1 pitch is coming in. That's going to be driven to center field where Roselli's at. And Roselli on the run will make the grab. And that'll be the first out here in the top of the 7th inning as Mikowski will retreat back to first base.
Man, Roselli over there at center had a lot of running to do.
And you know what? I mentioned how he was shaded to his left, ended up having a range to his right. It was a good thing he was positioned where he was. Because if he was playing normal position, he wouldn't have been able to get there in time.
You could have bet Mikowski would have got the third on that play as well if that would have happened.
At least. Mikowski is the fastest base runner in the league.
He's got the wheels.
And if that one was hit to the gap, I would have bet that Mikowski probably could have been able to come home. So Cam Stewart will step in now. He's got 1 out and 1 on here in the top of the 7th inning.
He's 1 for 2 today.
So that's going to be a strike, 0-1, 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
He had a hit single back in the 3rd, and it also was a stolen base. He also drew a walk.
Breaking for second is Mikowski. The throw in from a throw from Jones is going to be not in time. That throw is right on the money.
Yes, it was.
But Mikowski just beat it out with his leg work as he is just a speedy son of a gun on the base paths.
That was close.
It was close, but the tie goes to the runner, right?
Yep.
So it's 1-1 still, and now a runner in scoring position for Cam Stewart with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. He's got an opportunity to cut down this deficit and make it a 1-run deficit as they trail 5-3 currently. See, 1-1 pitch comes in. It's going to be a ground ball up the middle. Brett Balkin making a diving stop. The throw down to first is going to be in time.
Wow. He took a stumble before.
A great job by Balkin. Like you said,
hurt.
He is hurt now. Looks like he might have rolled an ankle. As he's grabbing his ankle down there, and that is hopefully that's not our 3rd injury of the ball game. The trainer out there. Looks like the pain is actually in his lower abdomen. Perhaps he tweaks something while trying to make that player stumbling at first. That'd be another huge loss.
Yes, it would.
For the Unicorns if he has to come out of the game, because they already lost one of their best defensive outfielders with Chris Cruz. And if they lose Brett Balkin, who's one of the best shortstops in the league, that'd be a huge downer for him. He's up now.
Still made a great play, though, as well.
Looks like Lolio's going to hand him his glove back, so it looks like Brett Balkin might stay in this ball game, and he will.
Yeah, he looks okay. That's the best news there.
Takes a deep breath in to make sure that everything is where it should be. So Brett Balkin will stay in the game and make a fantastic defensive play to throw out Cam Stewart at first base. Mikowski will advance to the third on the play, and there's 2 outs now in the top of the 7th when the runner on third. And the power-hitting John Macon stands in now.
He's 1 for 2 today.
He's tied for league lead in home runs among active players. And
Yeah, he has 7 home runs.
He's also second in the league in average right now. So John Macon can be a game changer here. He is the tying run at the plate. The first pitch to him is going to be inside 1-0. It's going to get away from Jones, and that might score the run. And he is safe at home plate. Good heads-up play by Mikowski with all his speed. Was able to come in safely on that wild pitch from Brandon White.
It's now a 5-4 ball game.
So now Macon is at the plate with a 5-4 deficit and a 1-0 count on him. Comes the pitch from White. It's be a ball outside, 1-0. Now, how about Ian Mikowski, though?
Oh, he's dangerous on the base paths. He's got the speed, Brian.
Yeah,
it's unlike, can't even think about it.
He's like a rocket on the base paths.
Yeah.
He gets on because of a walk, steals second, advances the third on a ground ball, and then takes home plate on a wild pitch, just utilizing all that speed. He's such a weapon on the base paths. He doesn't need any batter to help him advance.
No, not at all.
So 2-1 now on John Macon after he fouls that last one off. So the 2-1 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball high, 3-1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Brandon White. He's going to drive that one, fouled on the third base line. Hit that one on a line, too. The count will run full now. The 3-2 pitch is going to miss, and that's going to be a walk for John Macon.
That's the second walk in this inning for Brandon White.
And that'll put a runner at first base for Mark Kruger. Kruger coming in is the DH, and he is the go-ahead run for the Hoppers at the plate now with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning.
Kruger flew out to the left fielder. Mitchell Price is last time up.
One 1-0 now on Kruger after the first pitch missed. John Macon at first base after walking. That's going to be a called strike, 1-1.
The Unicorns do have action in their bullpen, and it's the right-hander Sean Gustin warming up. But, Jim Essian hoping Brandon White can just get out of this inning for 2 outs.
Swing and a miss there by Kruger as he chased a fastball outside the strike zone. Just had it blown by him, though. 1-2 now. Yeah, if Brandon White could get this final out, that'd be a huge bonus. Now having to change pitchers with just 1 out remaining. Throw it on a first base, just really cautionary. Not really a pickoff move there from Brandon White. Just wanted to make sure that Macon knew he was keeping his eye on him. The 1-2 pitch comes in. It's going to be bounced in the dirt. 2-2 now. Count will fall even. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. There's a runner at first base and a 5-4 deficit for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers as they look to tie this ball game up. They've already gotten 1 run back this inning after Ian Mikowski scored on a wild pitch.
They already had a lead in this ball game as well.
Yeah, at one point they led it 2-0, then 3-1. That's going to be a ball outside. Count will run full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball outside. So 2 consecutive walks now for Brendan White in his 3rd of the inning is going to put runners at 1st and 2nd. So Esteban Gomez will step in. The go-ahead run at first base. He's got a chance to tie this ball game with Macon at 2nd.
There's a quick mean to the mound with the infield and catcher Greg Jones. Try to calm Brandon White down here and get this last out.
Comes the first pitch to Gomez. Be a ball outside, 1-0.
Esteban Gomez 0 for 2 despite being walked in this ball game.
The 1-0 pitch comes in. That's going to be driven high in the air, out of play behind home plate. 1-1 now. Yeah, John Kraft has done most of the work today for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. He's got 2 home runs and 3 RBIs, a solo shot to right field, and that inside the park home run in the 2nd inning that resulted in Chris Cruz's injury. The 1-1 pitch will be just outside, 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch is going to be driven towards the gap in right center field. Charging in is Erlinson. That's going to be down for a base hit. They're going to wave, making around 3rd base, and the runner into 3rd is going to be safe, and so will the runner at home.
We're all tied up.
Going to be a tie ball game now thanks to the RBI single from Esteban Gomez. So now Achenbach will stand in, and he has a very unique walk-up song, but I gotta say, I love it.
It's catchy, man.
I've never heard this song before, but I'm about to go ask him what it is because I need to know. And for any Tigers fans out there, Justin Upton just hit a grand slam, and the Tigers take a 11-0 lead.
Wow.
Or extend their lead, I should say.
They needed this with the season they're having.
Achenbach in a crucial situation here as he swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1.
They can win the series against the Astros.
And, yeah, they could. It's 0-1 now on Achenbach. But we have runners at the corners and the go-ahead run at 3rd base, which is Mark Kruger. As he's going to fly that one foul on the right field line out of play. 0-2 now. And he could get his first hit of the season with the Eastside Diamond Hoppers and make it an RBI as well. The 0-2 pitch comes in. He's going to swing and miss at that one. And that's going to end the inning. But the Eastside Diamond Hoppers tie this inning up after they score 2 runs thanks to a RBI single from Gomez and a scoring on a wild pitch, Ian Mikowski. So we'll be back in a few moments into the bottom of the 7th inning. We're due up for the Utica Unicorns will be Mike Rampone, Greg Jones, and Connor Reynolds. It's 7th inning stretch time here at Jimmy John's Field. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the 7th inning, and it is now a tied ball game at 5 apiece between the Unicorns and the Hoppers.
And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers.
And that will be Michael Gomez.
Yes, it is. And Michael Gomez, so far this season, in 26.5 innings pitch, he has 3 wins, 0 losses, has given up 27 hits, given up 18 runs, 14 in which were earned, given up 17 walks, has 34 strikeouts, and an ERA of 4.78.
So Gomez had a fantastic first half of the season, has struggled a bit lately, but he is definitely one of the better relievers out of the bullpen, him and Jordan Pennell for sure. His ERA may be up there, but trust me when I say he's very solid out of the bullpen for the Diamond Hoppers. As the 2-0 pitch to Rampone comes in. He's going to hit that one up the middle for a base hit, and Rampone reaches safely on a base hit for the first time today. And Andrew Cohen, who made his debut today, goes 2 innings pitched, gives up 2 hits, 2 earned runs, giving up 4 runs, but 2 of which were inherited from Keast. So he gives up 2 earned runs and walks 3 batters and doesn't strike anyone out. Now that's they're going to pick off Rampone down there at first while I was reading off the stat line.
They double him up. Hit right back to Esteban Gomez.
I look down for 1 second and a double play happens.
Wow.
So he hit the ball at Esteban Gomez, and Gomez just tagged first. Is that what happened?
That's what happened, Brian.
So Jones hits into a double play, and just like that, there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning for Connell Reynolds with nobody on base. The 0-1 pitch to Reynolds comes in. 1-1, and as I was trying to say, now it looks like if you look at the stat line for Cohen that he had a rough outing, but he had a bounce back 6th inning after that rough hit, then went 1-2-3. So it looks like he got the first inning jitters out of the way in his debut and had a good 2nd inning of relief, but unfortunately he was tagged with 2 earned runs. So 2-1 now on Reynolds. The 2-1 pitch comes in, and that's going to be grounded fair ball down the third base line. Achenbach diving, couldn't make the stop, and that's going to be a base hit, maybe more, as rounding first base is Reynolds, and he will get into second with a 2-out double.
He cruised in with ease.
Now that really hurts the Unicorns because they had a runner at first base, and that runner may have been able to score. So Justin Erlinson will stand in.
He has an RBI in his ball game, Brian, due to a walk.
It's his first RBI with the Utica Unicorns. Got to take him any way you can get him.
He also has a hit in his ball game as well. And that came back in the 4th.
That was his first hit with the league.
Yeah.
So he has his first hit and his first RBI today. As that's going to be a ball low 1-0 on Erlinson. The 1-0 pitch comes in. Well, he's going to drive that one right to Ricky Castro on a line. Makes a leaping grab, and that's going to end the inning. So they double up Jones and Rampone, and then Reynolds hits a double, and Erlinson lines out to Ricky Castro, and that's going to be the inning. Happened quite fast, even though a lot happened. And we go to the top of the 8th. The game's still tied 5-5. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Will be John Kraft, Brandon Oliver, and Ian Mikowski. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned.
Hey, it's Matt Derry out here in right field in front of the merchandising tent and the trailer. We're having a blast. Get your USPBL gear right here. We've got 24 different kind of hats. We've got jerseys, pennants, foam figures. This Westside Woolly Mammoth jersey is straight fire. You've got to get these jerseys, these hats, everything out here in right field. And, of course, the merchandising area behind home plate in the grandstand. Check it out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top of the 8th inning, where it's a 5-5 tie between the Diamond Hoppers and the Unicorns. Brian Fisher and Dan Dobler with you here for the call.
And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Unicorns.
Yeah, that would be Sean Gustin.
Sean Gustin, in 22.5 innings pitch, has 1 win, 0 losses, has given up 24 hits, given up 9 runs, 8 of them which were earned. He's given up 11 walks, has 29 strikeouts, and has an ERA of 3.17.
And the second pitch to Kraft is going to be a call to strike, 1-1 now. Brandon White goes 1 inning pitch, gives up 1 hit, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. So rough relief performance from him, as it's 2-1 now on Kraft. So the pitch comes in, and he's going to swing and miss at that one. And he will go down on strikes.
Gustin wasted no time to get his first batter out in the inning.
And that's the first time today that Kraft won't reach base. He's 3 for 4 now with a base hit and 2 home runs. So Brendan Oliver will stand in. Pinch ran for Kyle Figueroa back in the 4th inning when Figueroa had to exit due to an apparent injury in his right leg. As that one's going to be in for a strike, 0-1.
He struck out his last time up.
So the 0-1 will come in. He'll foul tip that one in the netting behind home plate, 0-2. The infield defense backing up a little bit now. They're playing a little bit more shallow in case of a bunt attempt. Comes the 0-2. It's going to be skied in the air towards left field. Price coming in will make the catch, and that'll be the second out here in the top of the 8th inning.
Here comes the speedster Ian Mikowski to the plate.
Mikowski reached base safely on the 7th inning due to a walk, stole second base, advanced to third on a ground ball, and then scored on a wild pitch. So he's been using his legs a lot in this ball game, and that's part of the reason why we're tied right now. The first pitch comes in. He's going to show bunt, pull it back, and it's going to be taken for a ball, 1-0.
It's been a great ball game this afternoon.
Back and forth, that's to be sure, as the 1-0 is going to be chopped at by Mikowski, and it'll roll foul, so 1-1. The Hoppers in the 2nd inning took a 2-0 lead thanks to John Kraft's inside the park 2-run home run. The Unicorns got one back thanks to Lolio, and this is going to get ready for Lolio and Kraft going back and forth. He had an RBI single to make it 2-1, and then a solo shot from Kraft made it 3-1, and then a 2 RBI double from Lolio made it 3-3. And then an RBI single from Jones and an RBI walk from Erlinson. It made it 5-3 in favor of the Unicorns. And then just this past inning in the top of the 7th, Eastside Diamond Hoppers scored 2 thanks to Mikowski scoring on a wild pitch and an RBI single from Esteban Gomez. And that made it 5-5. It's now a 3-1 count on Mikowski. The 3-1 pitch comes in, and that'll be a ball high and away. And that'll be a walk for Mikowski, his second of the ball game. Look at him here to be active on the base paths as his team looks to take the lead in the late goings of this game. Ricky Castro will step in now.
He's 0 for 4 this afternoon.
Very rare sight from Castro for him to go 0 for 4. He's got a runner at first base and 2 outs now. It's going to be a ball low, 0-1.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're going to have Mikowski to run down the throw down to first. And
he luckily gets safely at second.
Yeah, they almost had him in a rundown. He broke for second base, but then hesitated. They threw it to Lolio at first, and when he saw the throw going to first, he broke for second base. And the throw from Lolio to Brett Balkin was dropped, and that allowed Mikowski to still steal second. So Mikowski at it again with those legs, and he's in scoring position to give the Hoppers a chance to take the lead.
Second stolen base in this ballgame for him.
The 1-0 pitch comes in. That'll be outside 2-0 now to Castro. The 2-0 pitch comes in, and
Looks outside.
yeah, that one will be a ball, 3-0. Looked like Ricky Castro tried to call time there at the very end, but wasn't granted it. The 3-0 count comes in, and that one will be a strike on the outer third of the plate, and that one looked like a ball to me.
It looked like the same pitch before
So
Dustin threw. That was called a ball.
it'll be called a strike, however, and be 3-1. As the 3-1 pitch comes in, fouled off, and the count will run to 3-2 now. So 3-2 count on Ricky Castro with 2 outs and a runner at second base. Here in the top of the 8th inning, still a 5-5 tie, but Castro looks to break that here. The 3-2 pitch is in. It's going to be in the dirt and inside, and Castro's going to draw a walk here on a full count, and that'll put runners at first and second now for Cam Stewart. Cam Stewart so far today is 1 for 3. He had a walk in the first, a base hit in the third, but most recently grounded out to Brett Balkin in the 7th inning. He's going to drive that one down the third base line, but foul. 0-1.
And that was that weird-looking play Balkin made.
Where he stumbled but still made the play, but was injured on it, but he's okay as he's still in the ball game. Looked like he knocked the wind out of himself. Here comes the pitch from Gustin. He's going to check a swing on that one. It'll be a ball high, 1-1 now. 79-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch from Gustin. Runners at first and second here in the top of the 8th inning with 2 outs for Cam Stewart. Here comes the 1-1, and that'll be a change-up low, or actually a curveball, I should say. 2-1 on Stewart.
Hoppers have a great chance here to take the lead here.
2-1 is swung on and foul tipped. Cam Stewart just barely getting a piece of that one to stay alive as it's 2-2.
Get the speedster Mikowski over there at second.
Yeah, Mikowski probably will score on a base hit, as he is probably the fastest base runner in the league, I'd have to say. Cam Stewart also leading the league coming into today in average, so it's looks like a recipe for success here for the Hoppers. As the pitch from Gustin is in, swung on and missed there. And
That's a big strikeout from Sean Gustin.
Yeah, that was crucial as they will strand runners at first and second, and Cam Stewart strikes out the end of the inning. So we will go to the bottom of the 8th inning where the Utica Unicorns will be up, and due up for the Unicorns will be Mitchell Price, Brett Balkin, and Dylan Sprague. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 5-5 tie, and the Utica Unicorns look to take the lead here with Mitchell Price leading it off. So we hit right back to the mound on the first pitch, and Gomez is going to make the underhand toss down to the other Gomez, and that'll be the first out.
Great heads-up play by Gomez on the
Which
mound.
Gomez?
Michael.
So it was a ground out to Michael Gomez on the mound, who made the underhand toss to Esteban Gomez. I'm going to have to say their full names now for the sake of clarity. And Tyler McVicker is pinch hitting for Brett Balkin here in the bottom of the 8th. McVicker pinch hit for Mitchell Price last night and went 0 for 2, striking out 2 times, both looking. Michael Gomez back on the mound for his second inning of work here. As this can be a ball outside, 1-0, and he had quite the interesting 7th inning, Dan.
Yeah, you did.
He gave up a base hit, and then immediately Greg Jones hits the ball at Esteban Gomez at first base, and then doubles up Rampone at first. And it was a quick double play.
Yes, me and you were still filling out our score sheets.
Well,
here.
I didn't even see it. It was actually you who saw it because I was busy writing down stuff. As the 2-0 pitch will come in. And they'll be fouled in the netting behind home plate, 2-1. And then Reynolds immediately doubles after that. And if you got to think, if they hadn't doubled up Rampone, they would have had a chance to score and take the lead on that double from Reynolds. And then Erlinson quickly popped out to the shortstop, Castro. 2-1 pitch is going to be a ball outside, 3-1. It was more of a line out than a pop out, as it was hit right at Castro. But Gomez got the job done, and he's out here again for the 8th. And McVicker swings that misses at an 86-mile-an-hour fastball high in the zone. And the count's going to run full now, 3-2.
Oh, remember, Tyler McVicker started the season with the Westside Wowie Mammoths. Now here at the Unicorns.
And swinging and missing is McVicker on that 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Just blew it by him was Gomez. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And Gomez's first strikeout of his appearance. So now Dylan Sprague will step in.
Dylan Sprague flew out to the left fielder, John Kraft, his last time up.
The first pitch to Sprague this time around, he's going to have to spin out of the way of, as that was a pitch way inside, 1-0. He's 0 for 3 today. He's only reached base on a walk, as he's going to hit that one towards the second baseman, Stewart, and he'll make the toss down to Esteban Gomez, and that will end the bottom of the 8th. So we go to the top of the 9th inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Is going to be John Macon. Following him be Mark Kruger and Esteban Gomez, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters in the lineup for the Hoppers. It's still a 5-5 tied ball game, and we'll come back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome, everyone, to the top of the 9th inning. We're due up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. It's going to be John Macon.
And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Unicorns, Brian.
Yes, we do, Dan. Sean Gustin's day is done. He goes 1 inning, walks 2 batters, strikes out 2 as well, doesn't give up a single hit and no runs. So
Great outing from him.
Ended up being a pretty productive outing for Sean Gustin, and now Tom Constant is on the mound.
Constant in 20 innings pitch. He has 2 wins, 2 losses, given up 16 hits, given up 9 runs, which were 8 of them were earned. He's given up 12 walks, has 17 strikeouts, and has an ERA of 3.54.
The 1-0 pitch comes in, and that'll be a strike right over the heart of the plate. 1-1, 91 miles an hour out of the hand of Tom Constant. That'll be a strike 1 and 2.
This has been a back and forth ball game all afternoon, Brian.
Yes, it has. The Hoppers took the lead. The Unicorns tied it, or took the lead back, and then the Hoppers tied it, and it's been back and forth. 2 and 2 now on Macon after that last pitch missed inside. Tigers outfielder Justin Upton is 4 for 5 today, tying a career high with 6 RBIs.
Wow.
And you can thank that to that grand slam. So he's had himself quite a day as they now lead it 13-0 thanks to a 2-run home run by McCann. As that's going to be a ground ball over to Sprague, and it's going to go in and out of his glove and allow Macon to reach safely here in the top of the 9th inning with no outs. And that'll be an error on Sprague's part, so it'll go down as an E5.
That is 2 errors in the ball game for the Unicorns.
Adrian Beltre just hit his 3,000th hit.
There's a lot going on around the league, especially with the trade deadline tomorrow.
Yeah, that's looming. Apparently talks with the Astros and Brewers are pretty heavy about Justin Wilson.
And also about Alex Avila maybe going to Cubs.
I haven't heard much out of
about
that
that.
in about a week, though. His trade value is dropping pretty heavily because he had a bad month of July. As Mark Kruger will stand in, he's showing bunt here. He wants to remove that runner into scoring position. They're going to show bunt. He's going to miss on it, though, and it'll be 0-1 as diving back into first base is Macon. They got a chance here in the top of the 9th inning with a runner on first base. They want to take the lead before heading to the bottom of the 9th. It's tied 5-5 currently. We'll be playing a full game of baseball today either way because of the fact that it's tied. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, he pulls back the bunt attempt, and it's going to be high, 1-1. Whew, that was a mouthful.
You know, I'm just glad the talks with Justin Verlander being traded has been climbing down, too.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about that,
I do
Dan,
too.
because I love Justin Verlander, and I want him to stay with the Tigers for as long as possible. As the 1-1 pitch comes in, he's going to lay down a bunt this time. It's going to be in the air, and Loyo's going to catch it. So it's going to be a pop-out for Mark Kruger, and a great catch by Nico Loyo running down the first baseline. So now Esteban Gomez will step in, and he's got an RBI single today. He's got a runner at first with 1 out here in the top of the 9th. And yeah, Dan, as I was saying, I want to see Verlander stay with the Tigers as long as possible. But at the same time, if the Tigers are going to go into sell mode, they got to go all in. They can't
Yes,
just
they do.
They can't just half butt it, you know.
I mean, they better get something in return at least, too. You were saying.
I mean, that trade for Justin Wilson, they didn't get much. Granted, it was a 3-month rental for a guy who's not very good defensively. I mean, he hits home runs left and right. 0-1 now on Gomez after he foul tips that one off.
I'm still upset about them getting rid of J.D. Martinez.
Yeah, it sucked, but, I mean, he was going to be a free agent at the end of the year anyways, so might as well get something for him. They didn't do that with Scherzer like they should have. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, it's going to be a pitch outside, 1-1. They should have signed Scherzer, honestly. I mean, their excuse that he was asking for too much is ridiculous because look how much they signed Fielder for. But if you're gonna let somebody go, you might as well trade him, and that's gonna be a bad pickoff throw down to first base, and that's gonna allow John Macon to advance into second base, and he's running all the way to third as that ball got all the way to the Hoppers dugout, and now the Hoppers have a runner just 90 feet from home plate with 1 out here for Esteban Gomez, and that could be a crucial error for the Utica Unicorns here in the top of the 9th inning. As an E1 on the mound will allow the base runner to advance to third base. And the Tigers just now won 13-1. So the Astros got 1 run back in the bottom of the 9th, apparently. The 1-1 pitch is going to be outside, nearly getting away from Jones, so it'll be 2-1 now.
But I'm like really interested what's going to happen tomorrow around the MLB.
Be interesting for sure. The 2-1 pitch is coming in, and it's going to be outside. 3-1 now. This might end up being an intentional walk to Gomez because they put him on first base, then they can get the double play. Here comes the 3-1 pitch from Constant, and that's going to be a strike on the outer third of the plate. Count will run full now, 3-2.
Esteban Gomez already has an RBI in this ball game, and that came back in the 7th. It was a single for him.
3-2 pitch is going to be down low and outside, and that's going to be a walk here for Esteban Gomez. That'll put runners at the corners here in the top of the 9th inning. It's going to be a meeting at the mound between the infield and the pitcher, Constant. Nico Lolia coming out saying, hey, man, don't worry about it. Just get these next 2 guys out, and we'll take care of the rest. Jim Essien comes jogging out of the dugout. There's no action down there in the Unicorns dugout, or I'm sorry, bullpen. I see Chris Dula down there in the bullpen, but he's not throwing.
Now he is.
Down there in the Unicorn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm working at the Hoppers side.
Yeah, there's action in the Hoppers dugout as they get ready to go to the bottom of the 9th and warm up their closer just in case.
Warming up.
You're probably right. Looks like it to me. So now Trevor Achenbach will stand in. Still looking for his first RBI with the league here. And be a great opportunity here with runner at third base with 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. Give his team a go-ahead run before heading to the bottom of the 9th.
He could maybe even play a hero.
So Constant sets in the mound. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss there from Achenbach. He whiffs at a fastball down low and inside.
Looked like he was going yard there.
Looked like a golf swing. Should have said 4 while he was swinging that one. The 1-1 pitch comes in, and he's going to swing and miss at that one as well, 1-2. Seems awfully anxious to get that first hit. He's got runners at the corners with 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. Infield playing for the double play. So the 1-2 pitch comes in. Breaking for second base is going to be Esteban Gomez.
He's going to have to retreat.
And yeah, because Achenbach will foul tip that one off. Looks like a hit and run situation. That would have possibly scored the run from third base. Macon reached first base on an error to start things off, then reached third on another error. So Unicorns trying not to shoot themselves in the foot here as the 1-2 pitch comes in. It's going to swing and miss on that one, and they're going to have Gomez caught a run down, and now it's going to be breaking for home plate. And
what is going on there? That was weird.
And they're going to call that
out.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
He's out at home.
And it's going to be a double play, one way or the other, and that's going to end at the top of the 9th.
So it's a double play.
They had Gomez, Trevor Achenbach struck out, and they had Gomez in the rundown, and they called him out. So the runner coming home from third, whether or not he was tagged out before he reached home or not is not going to count. So that's going to end the top of the ninth here, and we go to the bottom of the ninth, still tied 5-5. We're due up for the Utica Unicorns. It's going to be Tony Roselli, Nico Lolio, and Mike Rampone. So we'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom of the ninth inning after an odd end to the top of the ninth. But either way, we're tied 5-5 still, and the Unicorns look to walk this one off as Tony Roselli will step to the plate.
And they've done it before, Brian.
It's not something they're unfamiliar with, as Michael Gomez back on the mound for his third inning of work, and Tony Roselli set to lead things off. After him will be Lolio and Rampone, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters so far. Lolio is that batter in the lineup I'm eyeing right now. He's got 3 RBIs so far today. As that 1-0 pitch can be low, 2-0. He's not unfamiliar with playing hero. So let's see if he can do something about that here as the 2-0 pitch comes in. He's going to foul that one off into the netting behind home plate, and it'll be 2-1 now.
Roselli's 0 for 3 today, despite being walked back in the first.
Gomez sets on the mound. Here comes the 2-1. It's going to be fouled in the netting behind home plate. Going to fall even now at 2 apiece. And here comes the 2-2. Oh, he's going to drive that one on a line to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And Tony Roselli here in the bottom of the ninth inning has a leadoff base hit.
And here comes the dangerous Nico Lolio to the plate. He's done it before, folks. He's been in this situation before.
He's hit a sac fly walk-off RBI before, and he's had a pinch hit walk-off home run before. He's also hit a pinch hit grand slam this season, so Nico Lolio is the man that everyone's keeping an eye on. He's also got 3 RBIs on the game already.
Yeah, the question is, can he do it again?
So Lolio with a man on first base and no outs here in the bottom of the ninth is perhaps looking to create a miracle. Let's see if he can do it again. Gomez sets on the mound. Here comes the first pitch. He's going to show bunt. He's going to bunt it into the air, and a
Whoa!
fantastic diving grab by Gomez in foul territory will get Lolio out there on a single pitch. Lolio bunts that one into foul territory, where Gomez comes charging and makes the diving play.
What a great play by Gomez.
So
beautiful.
Nico Lolio will not be able to do it again, and now Mike Rampone with 1 out and 1 on is going to come up to the plate. It's be a meeting at the mound between Paul Nochi, Michael Gomez, and this might be it, as it looks like
Carl Bryce will be coming in.
it looks that way as Carl Bryce is exiting the bullpen, and so Michael Gomez goes 2 1/3 innings pitched. Gives up 3 hits, no runs, no walks, and strikes out just 1 batter. So a good performance from Michael Gomez, and that's what I was talking about.
Yes.
He struggled lately, but trust me when I was saying that he was a good reliever, and he showed it today.
Now Carl Bryce is taking over. He's normally the Hoppers' closer. And in 17.5 innings pitched, he has given up. He has 1 win, 1 loss, and he has given up 13 hits. Given up 5 runs, 3 of them which were earned. Given up 15 walks, has 20 strikeouts, and an ERA of 1.52.
ERA of 152 is absolutely dominant. And
yes, it is.
They're looking to him to get his team out of the inning. They got a runner at first base with 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th inning, so they can send it to extras. In the event that we go to extra innings, we're going to have the kids run the bases before we go to extras.
And the extra innings here in USPBL is a lot different than you normally would see. They always start a runner at second in scoring position.
Nico Lolio bunted, or bunt attempt on his first pitch from Gomez, and ended up popping it into foul territory where Esteban Gomez caught the ball.
What a great play by him.
So Mike Rampone will stand in. He'll be the first batter that Carl Bryce faces here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here comes the pitch. Be a ball high and away. 0-1 or 1-0. Rampone so far is 1 for 3 with a base hit and a walk. So the 1-0 pitch comes in. That's going to be a strike on the outer third of the plate. 1-1. Mike Rampone gets ready and gets back into the batter's box. Throw it on to first base, but Roselli's going to get back in safely. One pitch comes in, swing and a miss there from Rampone, and it'll be 1-2 now.
That was a big rip from him there. Look to try to make contact this time around.
He's going to drive that one into foul territory, out of play, and it'll remain 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. He's going to foul tip that one off the helmet of Brendan Oliver. It's a good thing he's got all that protection there.
Yeah.
So a runner at first base with 1 out here. The bottom of the 9th inning as the Unicorns are looking to walk this baseball game off. 1 and 2 pitches in. He's going to check a swing on that one and foul it into the netting behind home plate. It's a 5-5 tied ball game. In case you're just tuning in, John Kraft led off the game with a 2-run inside the park home run. Nico Lolio hit an RBI single to make it 2-1. Then John Kraft again hit a solo shot to make it 3-1. 2 home runs on the game for him. Nico Lolio then hit a 2-run RBI to tie the game in the bottom of the 5th. Then RBIs from Jones and Erlinson made it a 5-3 lead for the Unicorns. Then 2 runs in the top of the 7th for the Hoppers, thanks to McCuskey scoring on a wild pitch and an RBI single from Gomez made it a tie game. That's where we're at now, as going to steal second bases gonna be Roselli, and he gets in there safely.
It was on the money, but a little bit too late.
Roselli just came charging in there, and his slide was
beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever call a slide into second base pretty, but that was a pretty slide because as soon as he hits second base, he just popped up. So a 3-2 count now on Mike Rampone, the runner in scoring position, and now Mike Rampone can play hero. Comes the 3-2 pitch. Oh, he's going to drive that one on a line to left field, and that's going to be right into the glove of Kraft out there. So hard hit ball from Mike Rampone, but it's going to be right at John Kraft in left, and that's going to be the second out at the bottom of the ninth. So the runner at scoring position, Gregory Jones will stand in.
He has an RBI in this ball game this afternoon, Brian.
That was back in the 5th inning.
He also has a hit for a double his last time up. Oh, no, he hit into a double play.
I was going to say.
I was reading my score sheet a little bit
Yeah, that
wrong
was when
there.
he hit that scorcher right down at first base, and they're going to intentionally walk him.
That's the one you didn't see, and I did.
So now Connor Reynolds will step in. He's got runners at first and second here in the bottom of the second, or bottom of the 9th inning. He's got 2 outs, and he's 1 for 2 today.
He has a chance to play hero.
He's got a double and 2 walks today. Let's see what he can do. First pitch Reynolds is going to be way high, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a ball outside, 2-0 out of Connor Reynolds. Bryce sets on the mound. Here comes the delivery of the pitch. He's going to foul that one out of play, and it'll be 2-1.
Off the inning, went back to the fans.
So someone's going home with a souvenir.
There's a lot of free souvenirs here at the ballpark this afternoon.
Runners at first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss there by Reynolds as he chased a fastball high, and the count will fall even 2-2. Utica Unicorns have a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Game's tied 5-5 with 2 outs. As the 2-2 pitch comes in, he's going to foul another one off and stay alive. Reynolds doing his best not to strike out here. Bryce sets on the mound. Again, the 2-2. It's going to be high, and count's going to run full, 3-2. So runners at first and second base here with a 3-2 count on Reynolds and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Unicorns trying to walk it off here. Comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's going to end the bottom of the 9th inning.
And we're going to extras, folks.
And we are going to go to the top of the 10th inning, but first we're going to have the kids run the bases. So we're going to take a little bit of an extended break here at Jimmy John's Field. And when we come back, it's going to be the Hoppers due up in the top of the 10th inning. And remember, we go by California rules. So every extra inning we play is going to have a runner at second base to start things off. So John Kraft is going to start things off in the top of the 10th inning. Following him will be Brandon Oliver and Ian Mikowski. So we'll be back short with more. Please stay tuned.
Hey, it's Matt Derry out here in right field in front of the merchandising tent and the trailer. We're having a blast. Get your USPBL gear right here. We've got 24 different kind of hats. We've got jerseys, pennants, foam figures. This Westside Woolly Mammoth jersey is straight fire. You've got to get these jerseys, these hats, everything out here in right field. And, of course, the merchandising area behind home plate in the grandstand. Check it out.
Got a mask on here for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please direct your attention to the video board. Someone has a very important question to ask.
Welcome, everyone, to the top of the 10th inning, and this is the second extra inning game we've had here at Jimmy John's Field. Again, we've adopted the California style of extra innings where we have a runner at second base to start every inning of extras. So now, pinch hitting for John Kraft is Joe Maroney.
Kind of weird to see there, Brian.
That is a very weird to see. He's 3 for 4 today with 2 home runs.
Crazy.
So an interesting decision there. It might be a matchup thing because we have a lefty on the mound now, and he was a left-handed batter. That's the only thing I can think of, but he was so red hot today. They're going to look back at second base. Here comes the first pitch to Maroney. He's going to show bunt, but pull it back. Be 1-0 on him now. Runner at second base to start things off in the extras, showing bunt again, but pulls it back again. Is 2-0 as Constant can't seem to find the strike zone. Comes the 2-0 pitch. Show bunt again, but pull it back. This time it'll be in the strike zone for a strike. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch shows bunt again and pulls it back again. 3-1 now on Joe Maroney. Still showing bunt. As Constant takes a look back at second base, here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's going to be a ball high, and they're going to walk Joe Maroney to lead off the top of the 10th inning. So we got runners at first and second now with no outs.
That's Constant second walk coming into this ball game.
So now Brandon Oliver will step in.
He took over for Kyle Figueroa. That's 0 for 2.
Took over for him in the 4th inning in a pinch run situation after Figueroa had to leave with an apparent leg injury. We got runners at first and second now, and here in the top of the 10th inning with no outs for Brandon Oliver. Constant on the mound. The first pitch, he shows bunt. He's going to lay it down the third base line, but it's going to go foul, so 0-1 now on Brandon Oliver. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Oliver. Pulls back his bunt and be 1-1.
Nickelodeon charging for that one in case he got it down.
So Loyal's going to be getting a lot of cardio in here in the top of the 10th as he keeps coming charging from the first base side every time that bat goes down. So the 1-1. He's going to lay down that bunt on the third base line. Good bunt there by Brandon Oliver, and he's going to get down to first base and be safe.
Well, it came off the bag.
They're gonna say the throw pulled off Lolio, but it was gonna be a tough play either way.
Bases loaded for the Hoppers now.
So that's right, Dan. We got bases loaded for the Hoppers now with Brandon Oliver at first base thanks to that bunt single. So now Ian Mikowski will stand in.
Speedster.
Mikowski is so far today, Dan, is 0 for 3, but he's got 2 walks in his last 2 at-bats and 2 stolen bases.
Yeah. Dangers on the base pads.
So he's got bases loaded with no outs here. Even a double play would score a run unless they cut that runner down at home, and that's what they're going to be trying to do.
Actually, it's going to be Casey Chenoweth now, pinch hitting for Mikowski. So a lot of changes here for Paul Nochi.
All the infielders are playing in to cut down that runner at home. All on the edge of the infield grass. Here comes the first pitch to Chenoweth. He's going to take a big cut at that one and miss. 0-1.
Casey Chenoweth's hitting .245 this season, has 27 hits, 2 home runs, and 14 RBIs. Has a chance here to give his Hoppers a lead.
The 0-1 pitch is going to be outside, and it comes off the backstop right back to Jones. Ooh, that was a wild pitch from Constant, but it took a fortunate bounce off the backstop right back into the hands of Jones, and that'll keep the runners in place. So 1-1 now on Casey Chenoweth. See, 1-1 pitch comes in, and swing and a miss on that one. 1-2 now. One-two pitch is going to be dropped there by Jones. Oh, but they're going to hold the runners. He had it in his glove, but then dropped it, and it trickled behind towards the backstop. But it was Chenoweth who held up the stop sign. So again, a 2-2 count. Chenoweth at the plate, and here comes the pitch from Constant. Swing and a miss.
Big strikeout there for Constant with the bases loaded.
And Chenoweth strikes out with the bases loaded, and that's one down now as Ricky Castro will step in.
So got 2 more outs to get, though.
So Constant will set on the mound. Here comes the first pitch to Castro. It's going to be 0-1 now, or 1-0, I apologize, on Ricky Castro. Base is still loaded with 1 out. Comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss there from Castro.
Ooh, big cut there.
1-1. Setting on the mound is Constant. Here comes the pitch. Swung on again by Castro, and now it's 1-2. One-two pitch. It's going to fly that one foul on the right field line. So the 1-2 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a called strike 3. That was a pitch.
That was close, Brian. I thought that was a ball inside.
I thought so too, but Castro's going to be caught looking. It's going to be the second strikeout now for Tom Constant here in the top of the 10th inning, and the bases are still loaded now with 2 outs. He did a good job of not letting the bases loaded situation fluster him. He struck out the last 2 batters to get 2 outs here. So now Cam Stewart will step in with bases loaded and 2 outs. He's 1 for 4 today. Got a base hit all the way back in the 3rd inning.
Also a stolen base as well.
Ooh, he's going to take a big swing there at that fastball. 0-1.
He does have 26 RBIs this season. 40 hits, 7 home runs.
That one's going to get away from Jones. That's going to allow a runner to score, as charging home is going to be the runner from 3rd.
And that really hurts the Unicorns there.
They've been shooting themselves in the foot all game long, but they've been getting lucky so far. In the top of the 9th inning, 2 errors allowed Macon to reach 3rd base, but then a base running gaff from the Diamond Hoppers ended the inning. So this time it finally came around to hurt them, and a wild pitch is going to allow the base runner from 3rd to score. And that's going to be another wild pitch, and that's going to allow
Wow.
another base runner to score. So two straight wild pitches are going to give the Diamond Hoppers a 7-5 lead here in the top of the 10th inning.
Didn't think this was going to happen.
So now it's just a runner at third base with 2 outs.
Constance just has to shoot himself in the foot there.
Two-one pitch is going to be fouled off, 2-2. And Constant, he walked the first batter, allowed the second one to reach on a bunt single, so the bases were loaded, then struck out the next 2 batters, and it looked like he was finding his groove, but then 2 consecutive wild pitches allowed 2 runs to score. And so now it's a 7-5 lead for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers here in the top of the 10th inning. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to Stewart, and he's going to swing and miss at that one. So that's finally going to end the inning. Constant strikes out the side, striking out the last 3 batters he faces, but 2 wild pitches against the last batter he faces allows 2 runners to score and gives the Eastside Diamond Hoppers a 7-5 lead going to the bottom of the 10th inning, where it's going to be last call for the Utica Unicorns. Due up for the Utica Unicorns is going to be Justin Erlinson, Mitchell Price, and Tyler McVicker. That's the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the lineup for the Unicorns. We'll be back shortly with more. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the bottom half of the 10th inning, where it's last call for the Utica Unicorns. The Eastside Diamond Hoppers scored 2 runs in the top of the inning on 2 wild pitches. Yeah. So now they have a 7-5 lead.
I mean, Tom Comstock looked like he was really going to get out of the inning without giving up any runs, and then 2 wild pitches, like you said.
Out there at second base for the California rule to start off the bottom of the 10th inning is going to be Connor Reynolds. It's going to be a ground ball towards the shortstop, Castro. Castro's going to throw down to first, and that'll be the first out. And the runner at second base is going to stay right there. So, Erlinson grounds out, and now it's going to be Mitchell Price to come into the runner at second base and 1 out. He is the tying run at home plate, still without a hit here in his second game with the Unicorns. As the pitch comes in, it's going to be a ball outside, 1-0. 89-mile-an-hour fastball from Carl Bryce. Well, he's going to drive that one into right field. Not very deep, though, as coming in is Mankin, and he'll make the catch. And that'll be 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning, or 10th inning. And we are going to have 2 outs for Tyler McVicker.
Last chance.
Yep, McVicker's the last hope for the Unicorns, and again, he's the tying run at home plate. It's going to be a meeting at the mound between Paul Nochi and Carl Bryce. I don't see anyone warming up at the bullpen, so they're probably just discussing how to approach McVicker. McVicker pinch hit for Balkin in the 8th inning. He struck out swinging. Outfield is backing up a little bit to McVicker. He's only got 1 home run in the season. First pitch to McVicker is going to be swung on and missed. 0-1. Fanned on that 91-mile-an-hour fastball. That one's going to be a ball. 1-1 now.
That just missed.
Just barely. It was a close call. That 1-1 pitch is going to miss. 2-1 now on McVicker. The 2-1 pitch comes in, and that'll be a ball inside. 3-1 now. There's a runner at second base with 2 outs and a 3-1 count on McVicker. His team trails by 2 runs here in the bottom of the 10th inning. There's 2 outs as the 3-1 comes in, and that's going to be a ball high, and McVicker's going to draw a walk. So Dylan Sprague will step in.
He's 0 for 4 despite being walked.
He's the winning run at home plate with 2 outs. That's going to be a strike on him as he takes a fastball inside. 0-1. A 1 pitch comes in, and it's going to be a ball outside. 1-1 now. A ball outside. Runners at first and second here for the Unicorns with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th inning. They trail by 2 runs. Sprague's their last hope here as the 1-1 pitch comes in. That's going to be a strike over the heart of the plate. 1-2 now.
That was at 92 miles per hour.
And the Utica Unicorns are down to their final strike here. So Bryce sets on the mound. And here comes the 1-2. He's going to drive that one towards center field. That's going to get down. That's going to score at least 1 run. And they're going to stop the runner at second. So now it's a 7-6 ball game.
Wow.
And the Unicorns aren't going down without a fight.
This is interesting, Brian, here. McVicker's over there at second. It is the tying run.
So the first pitch to Roselli comes in. He's going to hit that one off of his leg, and he's going to limp that one off. So 0-1 on him. Like you said, Dan, that runner at second, Tyler McVicker, is the tying run now. Sprague at first base is the winning run. So this is a big at-bat for Tony Roselli. The Utica Unicorns not going down without a fight here. So the 0-1 pitch comes in, and he'll take that one for a ball just outside. 0-1. Looked like a slider there from Carl Bryce that just missed outside. He's going to hit that one way high in the air, out of play down the right side. And 1-2, and yet again, the Unicorns are down to their final strike. Last time they were down to their final strike, it was Sprague who hit for an RBI single. The 1-2 swung on and missed.
Big strike out there from Carl Bryce.
And the Eastside Diamond Hoppers take down the Utica Unicorns 7-6 in the bottom of the 10th inning, and they end up winning this ball game. So we will go to a short break, and when we come back, we'll recap the ball game for you and give our player of the game and tell you what to look forward to on Thursday. So please stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with more. All right, welcome back, everyone. Brian Fisher and Dan Dobler with you here, and a post-game recap.
What a game this afternoon we had here,
yeah,
Brian.
It was interesting. It was the Hoppers taking down the Unicorns 7-6 as the final. Recap the game for you real quick. The Eastside Diamond Hoppers got out to a 2-0 lead when John Kraft hit a 2-run inside the park home run in the second inning, and the outfielders Erlinson and Cruz collided, and Cruz ended up leaving the game because of that. Then it was 2-1 thanks to Nico Lolio hitting an RBI single in the third inning. In the top of the fourth inning, a solo shot from John Kraft giving back the 3-1 lead. And then in the bottom of the fifth inning, it was Nico Lolio again who retaliated with a 2 RBI double to make it 3-3. The Utica Unicorns then took the lead in the fifth inning with an RBI single from Jones and then an RBI walk from Erlinson, making it 5-3. The Eastside Diamond Hoppers would not yield, though, as they scored on a wild pitch. Mikowski did. Esteban Gomez hit an RBI single to tie the game at 5-5, and that's where we stood all the way into extra innings, where in the top of the 10th inning, the Eastside Diamond Hoppers retook the lead when the runner from the California Rule and Joe Maroney both scored on wild pitches. That was Achenbach and Maroney both scored on wild pitches to make it 7-5. Unicorns didn't go down without a fight, however, as they got a run back in the bottom of the 10th inning thanks to Dylan Sprague's RBI single, but it would not be enough, and they ended up falling 7-6 in the ballgame. Interesting back-and-forth game.
Yes, it was. And now the Unicorns will fall to 17-16 of the season, and the Hoppers will fall to 17-16, so swapping places there in the East.
So it was a good game both sides. The winning pitcher is Carl Bryce. He also got the save as he was out there in the 9th and the 10th inning. The losing pitcher will be Tom Constant. And starting pitchers today, Dan, didn't go very long into the game at all.
It was due to walks again.
Brown
went. Problem.
Yeah, Brown went 4 innings pitched, gave up 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts, which is just a lot of walks. Or not a whole lot of walks from him, but just some unfortunate placement of pitches, and Joe Maroney made him pay, or John Kraft made him pay. And then it was Keese that started for the Hoppers, and he had 6 walks and 7 strikeouts in 4 innings pitched. It was a odd strike zone from the umpire, and the Unicorns weren't really holding back on their swings either. So that resulted in lots of walks and lots of strikeouts. So, Dan, the final was 7-6 in favor of the Hoppers. Who would you go for your player of the game?
I'm going to still stick with John Kraft this afternoon for the Hoppers.
Now, John Kraft, I have to say, yeah, I agree with you, is the player of the game. He had 2 home runs and 3 RBIs. He went 3 for 4 before being pinch hit for in the 8th inning, or 10th inning, I apologize, by Joe Maroney.
Now, who are you going to go with?
I'll go with John Kraft, too.
All right.
Now, Nico Lolio, not taking anything away, he went 2 for 3 with a double, a single, and 3 RBIs in the ballgame. He absolutely was fantastic as well. But 2 home runs from John Kraft really stole the show. But make sure you give credit to Nico Lolio as well. Starting pitcher-wise is kind of a tough game. I don't know who you would go with, but let's throw it out there.
Oh, I don't know why you did this to me, but I'm going to go with Carl Bryce. Comes in, gets the win.
Yeah, Carl Bryce came in the 9th inning, went 1 2/3 innings, gave up 1 hit, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. He locked things down and ended the game. I'm going to go with Andrew Potter.
All right, yeah, I
who
like that too.
took over for Cody Brown.
Yeah, he had a really good outing, first appearance too.
Yeah, he went 2 innings pitched, gave up 1 hit, no earned runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Came in the 5th and the 6th inning, and in the 5th he had a 1-2-3 inning. So he was dominant on the mound and really settled things down for the Unicorns at the time. And Dan, what's coming up on Thursday?
We have the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers taking on the Westside Woolly Mammoths, and that start is at 7:05. It is our favorite night, Star Wars night, here at the ballpark. And also, it's Western Michigan University, so all you Broncos fans and students out there, come out to the ballpark.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting night for sure. I'm excited for the Star Wars night, being a huge nerd and a huge fan myself. So that's going to do it here at Jimmy John's Field. Brian Fisher and Dan Dobler with you here. Again, the Hoppers take down the Unicorns 7-6 in extras here. And that'll do it for us. Catch us again on Thursday at 7:05 p.m., and we'll be back next week. Thank you guys for listening.